Ah, the camera is not working. What? Oh, I I found out what the problem is. Nice. I'll get my coffee. Yeah. No spillage today. Why is it all like weird? Am I streaming in 1080p? Why the camera doing that? Oh. Well, I've never had to set that before. Why do I have to set that now? Is that a new thing I have to change every time I launch OBS? Add it to the list. So I have big idea. Huge. I should have searched for the lyrics. Love this song, but I'd never heard it before. All right, 1 second before I start. Turn off the wet light. Oh I forgot. I merged it all in the master branch. I'm about to fix the last bug. Got an idea. That might be the end of it, but probably there's a crawling bug as well. Is this Mr. Harris? Yes, Major Harris. Major. It's a major good song. Okay. So, here's the idea. I take this and I do it a little bit different. Okay, so I make a new function. What's up with the stream? Okay, inverse times determinant. And then I just like don't calculate this at all. And then I find all of these. There's 9 of them. 9 of dems. And then we shift right by 32 instead. And then, really? All right, is this all in the same place? All right, are we on a bracket? We only need to be on a bracket. Yeah. Okay, we good? No way. Oh my God. Okay, I can just erase it from that thing. Bro. Okay, so this stays the same. Okay, I have a new function. I think I'm asked enough out of you. I can't believe that. What the heck? Why would they do that? That's like signature move of bad songs. Okay. Now it's too loud. So I use this function instead of dividing by the determinant for normal transform because dividing is integer division and that's precision loss. So it's trying to pre-multiply by doing that, but it loses precision. So I could use ratios and make the game slower by like 2 or 3x, or I could do this. Like it wouldn't actually matter. It would still run at 2,000 frames per second, but you know. So this is yeah. Bam. So we make that, and then now I go make it happen. Basically, I find all the normal. Okay, no, I just couldn't look for inverse actually. This is graphics model. Yeah. Morning. Something like that. Okay, so here's one. Is it? Oh. Oh, I guess it does. Yeah, no, I guess it does go all three of these places. Inverse times determinant. Is there any others? There's this guy. Yeah, it has to go here as well. That ought to do it. Let's check out the results. Test, release. Does it fix every bug that has ever existed? This was failing yesterday. I just came up with this before I went to sleep last night, and I wonder if that also fixes the like falling through the bug. What changed? So look at this. So I was using the literal matrix inverse, which calculates the determinant of the matrix and then does some like thing, and then you divide by the determinant. But because I'm using integers, the determinant is a times b times c, whereas this is like a times b. So it's like making it smaller almost necessarily. Well, not necessarily, but you're dividing by an integer, which like I want to avoid that at all costs. Not at all. Well, basically at all costs. Yeah, actually. So there is a lot of integer division going on in the program, but like it's really hard to avoid because you need division for collision. The numbers, they get bigger and bigger and bigger. And by doing this, by avoiding dividing by the determinant, it's just a scale. So the normal transform matrix, which this thing which I am using it for, all it does is take the normals and point them in some other direction based on the mesh transform. And the length of the normal doesn't matter. So by avoiding the integer division, it is more precise. Wow! And so now I passed that test. Should I rebase it first? Nah. Let's see if we die from reasons. Hey, Smarty Nardy 1. Okay, so what maps would you fall through the ground? There's in a lot of them. Why don't I just do the map? Okay, so that's some. Oh. Interesting. So something has gotten more precise. That looked like walking back in. Oh, I guess it was like this, wasn't it? What the hell? Look at me jumping on edges. Oh, it's crazy. All right, so what happened would I would hit something like that and then I would fall through. Okay, so that didn't fix that bug. Very sad. Moving on. Okay, so I have to make a unit test to that's able to hit that case. I should be able to do that. What's the difference? There's that, there's that, there's that. Okay, that's the only difference. Cool, 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 cool. Nice, great, yes, good. Okay. So what I'm gonna do is build on the face crawler branch and then put the comments on master, merge them into face crawler, and like maintain this chunky comment. Yeah. Aw. I do want to see this actually. But actually, but it's fixed. So we don't actually need to see it. Very big. Very powerful. Very beautiful. Okay, so what's my next idea? My next idea is to implement unit tests that hit debaux in a certain way. Debaux. And then that's it. Yeah, let's do it. Okay, so I'm going to take this oblique collision test and then test it in many other way. Many other way. So, like this. Maybe 4, 1. Something like that. And it's moving to the oost. Okay, so we go north. So moving to the north is -1. South. West. Yeah. Oh, we don't need to divide by 1. That's silly. Oops. Okay, what happens when I run these tests? Dang, they all succeed. What if... Why do you divide by 1? I don't. You're behind in the stream. Can't believe you've done this. Okay. Well, actually, that fixes a very strange edge case. Okay. What if I just set all of these to 1? Curious. Can we hit any edge cases? Come on. We gotta hit some kind of edge case. Oh, is it parabolic? Parabolic? Let's try it. Okay, what if I undo that? Oops. And then, we set this to have gravity, which means that the time of collision will be different. What's the time? I don't want to freaking calculate it. All right, I don't want to freaking calculate it. I'm just gonna like run it, and then it'll give me a number, and then I'll just use that number. No, it's all weird. I mean, he looks right. You're behind on reading? The stream has some sort of delay. What if I refresh the page? Okay, well, refresh. Did I miss it? Whew. Yes, I did. Okay, try refreshing the page. So it's not failing. Come on, man. You gotta fail. I gotta hit the test case. Oh my god, bro. All right. Ooh. Oh my god, dude. Freaking, I'm unbelievable that I have this game. I'm so happy. So awesome. Dude. Unreal. Okay. Okay, so it doesn't have any debug info. Yeah. Why is it so hard to hit that case? No longer behind on stream. I didn't read that immediately. Bro, freaking it's a game. I made a game. Oh my god, it's a game. Yeah. Oh, I went through it. Whoa. Unfreaking real. Dude, it's just B-Hop. Oh my god, it's so complicated. I had to think of so many little edge cases. It's so complicated. Is this a trigger? No. Is this a force teleport? No. Oh, and already fell through the ground. Back up we go. Bruh. Oh my god, that's right. This stuff works. Which side is it this side or is it that side? I don't know. Oh, there's a roof. Let's oh! Interesting. I'm jumping on slopes. Wow. Oh my god. Just, it's so fresh in my mind. All the unbelievable amount of code I had to write. So just seeing it all work is like, how is this working? I love how you could just have wrong. Oh, there's no roof on that. Oh, I hit the trigger. God damn, how did I do this? This is so advanced and complicated. I really need to fix that bug. How have I not hit that case? Like I was designing these unit tests to try to hit that case. Okay, what if we slam the side harder? What if I just make it more? I don't know. Like it shouldn't make a difference, but might it make a difference? No, it's just 100 times smaller. It's just right again. I need a unit test that hits the failure case where I'm falling through the ground there. You know what'd be great is if I could just record a bot and then just play back the bot and it fails every time. That'd be great. The problem with that is that I need to write all the code to serialize the data. It would be less than it would take weeks. I'd be literally making bots, which would be great, but I want to move on. Move on is the wrong way to put it. I want to do a hiatus and then switch back to Roblox, try and make money. I really don't want to do that. That's totally not what I want to do. I just want to keep building this for the next 5 years. Morals aside. Oh my god, bro. How do I hit the freaking... Oh, this is... Okay, what if we go... Okay, so this is... -2. Go towards the center. And it's like offset as well. Okay, does that one fail? Like, yes, but I'm looking at the answer and it's just right. I just have it expecting the wrong answer, which is this. If I change these to the right answer, where's this one? Okay, so we do like this. If we go like this, it'll be like, how to... How do I make it fail? Help. I can't fail my unit tests. Help. Oh. Is it across? Isn't that literally what's going on here? Okay, is it missing now? No, it's the same. Oh my god, bro. The code can't not work except in production. Oh my god, bro. Oh, it didn't actually finish compiling. I need maps with tall platforms or this. What if I go like this? Oh. Really? It just fails, just like that. Do I need to test different sides? God damn, this is so mechanical. It's so beautiful to see it running. It's like shocking to see this running like this. Do I have to be going fast? How does it not just outright crash? This game is so good at like not crashing, it's crazy. What's up with this? Is this supposed to be a... Whoa. Is that a walking bug though? I think this might be a walking bug, because they might be slightly sloped surfaces. Yes, my favorite map. How is the bug so easy to hit, but so hard to design a unit test to hit? Like, literally I just go like boink on the side, and then I'm through. That's a walking bug, walking bug. So I just go boink on the side of anything. Okay, stop walking bug. Doink. Doink. And I just fall through. What's the difference? I don't know. It does it happen like this too? Yes. Happens on both directions. Can I hit these? No. God, this is so amazing. I fixed the precision bug. That's so pleasing. That was gonna bother me forever. Dude, this is a freaking game. I made a game. Dude. No way, dude. The booster doesn't work. Oh. That wasn't, I didn't. Hold up. Is it a spawn bug? Is there no failure case and it's just a spawn bug? No. Okay. Oh, Arcane. Hello. No way. This is ridiculous. It's unbelievably complex. And it's just working. It's like, oh yeah, I can run all that code. Oh, okay, that was weird. Why did they put this here? Silly. Oh, oh, that's right. Walking bug. Oh. Oh, no, no. Ooh. All I need to do is get the bug into a unit test, and then I can run it over and over and over again and fix it. Wow, that's the end of the map. Wow. Ooh. Oh my god. Dude. This is freaking analytic state continuation with atomic state updates. Ah! Ugh. How does that happen? God, I can just like react. Ugh. Doesn't this look amazing for playing B-Hop? Well, don't you want to play B-Hop in this instead of whatever dinky other game? Roblox. Who would play B-Hop on Roblox? Counter-Strike? That's not even related to B-Hop. This is gonna... What? Okay, I did hit the insides. Surg! Surg! Wow! Ah! How do I get the bug into a unit test? Oh yeah, you can actually do this. No way! The walls don't block you. It's so good. Yeah. What about go like this? What about go like this? Okay. What is that? Is that a freaking what? Is there multiple platforms here? I'm pretty sure that's mostly walking bugs, which is a different bug that I have to fix in a different way. Dude, it's so awesome! This is a game! I can play a game! Yes! Oh my god. No more access to line bounding boxes. Goodbye. Access to line bounding boxes. So good. And then this works. Oh! Or not. Where'd it go? It's this way. Yeah, so there's a bug where it forgets you're touching the surface if you... I don't think it was supposed to have hit the bug in that case, but it did. Yeah, there's bugs, but only one collision bug he's had. Oh, is it because it's the multi-touch? Right, right. It's this code in the physics. So this is a really naive algorithm, and it only works for one surface. But I'm doing it for every surface in the contacts. It simply doesn't apply. It doesn't work. I need an algorithm for this, which Trey has implemented. Okay, stop. Oh, it looks like it failed. Or it just never happened. This is crazy. It's the game, but with real physics that I made from scratch. No help. Well, I mean, Trey made up the algorithm. What else did he do? He helped me with the corners as well. It was like, yeah. God, this is crazy. How do you fall through? What happened? I go like this, but doink. Is that a different bug? Is there... Okay, new idea. What if I make a machine gun test that's like... It just tries a bunch of collisions. I don't want to make that. That's annoying. I just want to like jump on squares. That's what I want to do. Not these squares. Different squares. Goddamn, that is very, very annoying bug. Okay, what if I make the box very, very big? Big box. Oh, then I have to change the freaking thingy. Is this not koi, lunchonium, I think, maybe. Wait, oh. Oh, I hit the wall. Oh, fell through the ground. That was a walk bug. Also important to fix. You know, like falling through the ground while walking, not the greatest bug. Ah. Fireman. Oops. Oh yeah, no more weirdness. It's all real physics. Mind blowing. I'm so, it's amazing. How did I do this? Which way is it? Not that way. That is backwards. Ah, that way. Okay, how do I get there from here? Come on. Streak. Weird Twitch moment. Alright, I cheated. Big cheating. Oh, that was a boosted fail. Can I go up? Nope. Oh! Cleanly through. Trigger? Yeah. Is that the wrong trigger? No, that's the right trigger. God, it's so mechanical. Oh my god. Okay, let's... Is that every time? Ooh. Is it rotated a specific way? Oh! You can hit it on this one too. Oh! You hit it like on any? Did I just go through? Isn't it what I'm tasting? I guess I need the machine gun strats. I want a clean test. Clean failure. It won't fail, man. So sloped parts I can start videos. Oh my god, it's so bright. Oh, that's not a real object. I forgot. Why does that look all weird? Right, because it probably is meshes, isn't it? I don't really know how to hit the case. But I always seem to hit it by accident. Dude, what the heck? I had a dream that I was using a 4K 240 hertz monitor. What kind of dream is that? No way. This map just works now. I mean, except for all the failures in the particular cases. Oh, dang! Why did I fall through? I wasn't on the curve anymore. Okay. So let's assume that I am heading northwest. So northwest. What do I have offset? I can't hit the case. Zero? I don't know, man. I can't fail. I need the unit test to fail. It's not failing. Oh my god, bro. I need it to fail so I can fix the goobers. Oh, that booster didn't work. Yeah. So I'm gonna need scripts on maps. This is like weird looking. I feel like I'm gaining. Like, is this client just faster because I have 7 million frames per second? Or am I actually gaining too much speed? All right, here we go. Here we go. Oh, big gaming. Oh my god, the maps work. The maps, they work. You can play them like a working map. Ah! Ah! Except when that happens. Ooh. That's a walk bug. So that's because the slope is slightly tilted, and so the code just can't handle that right now, which it is a little bit weird of a case. So I'll fix it eventually. But I'm trying to work. Ooh. What was that? Oh. Like, it's not super consistent, but I keep hitting a case. Front side, back side. Middle. From right. It's so hard to be consistent. Which is what the unit test is for. It's for consistency. So I can hit it every time. Okay. Something to do with long platforms. Oh. Right, the blue's invisible, or not invisible, but not touchable. The blue tops. Ah. Rin. Really? Oh, too far. Thoughts on Clifford algebra? I think that it's a really amazing generalization of also called geometric algebra, right? That's the same thing. It's kind of like calculus, where you for programming, you don't really code calculus. You solve the equation and then you put the solution into code. So it's the same thing with geometric algebra, where you wouldn't really write a thing that uses geometric algebra. You would use it to find a solution. So it's like a sledgehammer for problems. What did I hit? It's like, oh, you want to know how to make a plane from 3 points? Well, you can just, what is it? Join operate the points together. There you go. But like the math to do, ooh, is that a good failure case? The math to do that, like, if you did that in code, the different things it would be calculated, it'd be like 0 times 0, 0 times 0, 0 times 0, 0 times 0, 0 times 0. And then you'd have a 1 in one of the things, or you'd have like variable size things. It would be like a big mess of zeros and like worthless calculations. But if you just take the solution and put it in, then that was useful because you got a solution. Oh my goodness. Why do it do that? Uh, 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 is it getting stuck? I think I need to choose a different size. I have no idea. What the hell? What the hell? Don't die, don't die. Uh-oh. Oh! I cheat. Do you have to go around? Oh, yes, you do. Okay. And then we go up here. Oh! Cheat. Oh, I don't make that. I cheat instead. I cheat. That's the end of the map. Oh, yes. Okay, do I fall through here? Very powerful. Oh, man. Oh, man. How many of these is it running? It's running 100 nanoseconds at a time. What was that? That's the first time that's happened. That's what I thought would happen like all the time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That must be some failure to update within the game mechanics. Odd. No. Ooh. Oh, can't touch that. Bottom is red. You can touch this, right? Oh, you can't. Oof. Ooh, good map. Hee I'm in the box. It's not the greatest that you can just like walk through walls. It's kind of not great. Also fall through the ground, not great. I thought I would be able to hit that unit test. I'm not really sure how to make that happen. I guess it's because my unit test size is fixed and I need to have a different size or something. I don't know. I can actually beat this map because of new physics engine. The new physics engine allows me to beat this map. Ugh. Oh, I actually have to pay attention to the platform sizes. Unlike what was going on before. Does this accelerator work? I think it might work. Yeah. Oh. It's doing the thing again. Oh, interesting. Look at the vertex. The vertex is changing sometimes. Okay. So this is because it's not walking. So there's some sort of state that's not getting updated that needs to be updated. Probably acceleration. I'm gonna do that map again. This map is great. Look at me go. Ah. Oh, it's backwards. Ah. Oh, almost made that. Very inconsistent. It's probably the setup. But, like, I want to actually fix the setup to work from any setup. And then minimize the crawl in from infinity. Which is probably going to help. Oh, good. Oh, good. Oh, good. Oh, I wasn't fast enough. Wait, why doesn't it happen on these long platforms? Like, I'm just kind of bouncing on these ones. Is it because it's on a different axis? And then they're all copied and rotated? Could be. Alright. I'm gonna not touch that thing. I'm just gonna fly. Oh! What did I touch? Did I? Oh my goodness. I hit the case. It's possible to just hit it randomly. Do not touch it. Okay, so that was just kind of random. Ah. Come on, there you go. You know you want to. Okay, that is not possible on this physics. Jump. It's the end of the map. No thanks. ISO. Is this started? No. Was there any parts of this map that were angled? I think it's all axis aligned. Oh, the wall thing's there. Are those triggers, though? I'm gonna go touch them. Is that a trigger? No, it is not. Oh. It's just boosters, trigger, or script activated boosters. These are triggers. Gosh, it's so, oh. Yeah, boosters don't work, I forgot. Or they do work, but like, you have to not hold space. What? What did I lose speed on? Huh? Why was I losing speed on the boosters? Damn. It's true that I was not holding space. Is that some... Oh, yeah, this map. And the accelerator works. Fantastic. Bonus. Hit the booster. Ugh. Oh, I touched that in a strange way. Oh, that's a wall. Oh, there's checkpoints. Huh. Oh, no, it's this way. Gotta... Oh. Jump on the very top. I didn't have enough speed like I did last time. Surf! Cool. Oh, this map was totally unplayable because of the sloped parts. No anymore. Hell yeah. My God. We're going this way? Oh, through triggers. Sure doesn't look that great without the block textures from Roblox. I wonder if this will work. Maybe if I let go. I didn't have an aim good enough. Oh, I hit that. Hit the case. All right. Just hit it. Okay. Can you... Okay. What is wrong with my slope math? I don't know. Ooh. No? Oh, wow. Oh. I mean, that's basically the end of the map. Oh. Subnormal map. Ooh. Nice Z fighting. Oh. Is that a mesh? Oh, Roblox meshes are obnoxious. Ah. Okay, that's not gonna work. just gonna skip. Oh, interesting. These are all right. The physics is different than the graphics. Oh. I really want to figure out how to get that on that failure case onto a unit test, because that seems like one of the only failure cases. No. Man, it's been a long time. I've been playing not a lot of B-Hop because I could not without like reconfiguring my computer. So I remade the entire game just so I could. And here it is. Are these more susceptible? Thinner? Ooh. Does the thinness make a difference? Ugh. I have no idea. Seems like it randomly happens at specific angles to me. Doing. Oh, this was totally impossible before. Now, just walk in the park. Just another day at the office. Because the walls were bounding boxes, axis aligned bounding boxes, and now it's just not. Just real proper physics, actual proper real physics. Whee! Amazing. Mesh? Why are some of them mesh? Alright. No. Delete. I mean, that gain seems pretty correct. Oh, that's the bonus. Oh, yeah, because it's the thing. Hey, this map was a big failure case. I could not make it even this far. And here, forget about it. That's annoying now. Ugh. God, it just freaking works. I just need to fix that one failure case. Okay, is it happen on this? Is it this way? I just don't know, man. Oops. It's so smooth. Ah. Nope. That's the end. This is a bonus. Yeah. Booster. Aztec. Drain. Is it really that they're all sloped? Surely it's just a walk bug. Oh, to freaking look into it. That's not correct. Just go through the wall. Nope. It's so mechanical. You love to see it. It just does not lag. The frame rate isn't like going up and down and up and down. Like it does on Roblox. Another impossible map made possible. It's the end of that map. Ah. Could you... Come on. The edge case bug and the walk bug are the worst. Oops. Ah. Can I do this? So the hitbox is actually square, like CS at the moment. Didn't do it. This map is unpleasant. Oh, there's a roof. Damn. Simply clip through the roof. So this is what this map is all about. Rows and rows and rows and rows with no spawn. Next map. Divide by 0. Where? 575? Oh, what? What the hell? That's a crash. That's an outright crash at runtime. That's the first one I've seen in a long time. 575. Let's look at that. Okay, so it's just A divided by B and B 0. That's all that's going on. I would love to see a back trace for that. Where it comes from. I mean, the number of what is it? Divisions is minimized throughout the software, so potentially I could like just know, or just like look through all of them. Damn, that's a trigger, man. Not supposed to hit it like that. That's supposed to be a surf. That's the end. And once again, I fall through the ground. What is this? Oh, this is, oh, you fall through that, really? I don't remember what this map is called. Jump? Oh, yeah, same behavior. Yeah, I don't remember what it's called. This map is confusing. Is it this way? I have no idea. Am I going backwards? No? Have I been this way before? What the hell? Is this an entirely different route? Ooh. Oh. Down? No. Ah. Whoa! Texture. Boost. Boost. Oh, I'm doing pretty good on the confusing map. Hell yeah, that's the end, isn't it? Oh no, this is... Oh no, it's not the end. You just go up here. Maybe it used to be the end. And then you go around this, and then you go back. And then you go around the other side, and then it's the end. Over here. Oh, I made it. And then this is the end. Neat. Usually I can't find my way through that map. It's too confusing for me. This is a very old map. Really? Uh-huh. Oh, I really want the failure case on a unit test, but if I go like this, does it stop? Yep. If I just walk forward a tiny amount. Cool. Oh. Oh. Is my chat frozen or something? Or is just nobody talking in chat? Surf! I love surf! Oof. Damn. Oh my, it's been an hour. Okay. Boing. God. Biop is such a great game. I love making this game. Ah! Where's the platforms, man? There's supposed to be one around the corner. Then I surf here. Hey! Chat is not frozen. Well, as soon as I fix the what? Okay, cheat. Edge case that's failing. I can then go work on the walk code. Fix that up. Make it so you stop walking through the ground. I think that is what you see, what you get. Oh, that is the failure case. Old map. Do you fall through this? Oh, you jump on that surf. It's an 8-second map. Oh, weird this. Nope. Nope. Damn. Wow, that you just hit it so much. God, I really need to make a test that hits that edge case so I can fix it. But here I am, jumping on squares instead of doing that. Damn. Oops. Oh, hit something weird there. Oh, you know what that was? It's because of the square-shaped hitbox instead of cylinder hitbox. So I was like flying at an angle. Makes sense. Oh, this edge case is the worst. I wonder if I just make like a huge platform and then just like maybe if I just make the numbers bigger, it'll let's see. So it expects to be on top. I mean, it won't break anything else, but what if we make this 50 and then run unit tests? Damn, nothing fails. Damn. Okay, 500. Aha! Okay, no, that is symmetrical. Oh, it happened. Oh my god. Okay. Damn. What if I do 100 instead of 500? Does it still work? Or fail? No. Very interesting. What's the minimum amount? Oh, did I just save it? Yeah, okay. 200? 300? 250 sig? Failed. 255. Is this an overflow? Bruh. Wouldn't it tell me? Great. Um, okay, let's, new unit tests. Okay, so it's failing on what? Everything. Oh. Wow. Let's see it. How do I, Uh, okay, and then this is okay, so let's get here, build it, run it, fail it. Ooh boy. Very nice. Okay, so definitely gonna drop some of these. Okay, so what's this one? Something weird. I got no idea what's going on here. Let's try looking at something simple. So, oh, it's all oblique. Yeah, okay, so let's look at, how about that one? Okay, so what do we got? 0, 0. Let's change these to 0 because it's easier. What is this doing? So, Oost, North. I believe it's like this. Yeah. God dang it. Okay. Come on. Right, I was gonna choose one. So let's do North. Great. Great. Okay, so what's going on here? So we're sitting above the middle. We're traveling down and to the north and accelerating. What if we don't accelerate? Does it still fail? Yes. Okay. Oh. Oh, okay. Okay. So we get an edge out of the algorithm, and then it goes like, there's nothing. And we just stay on that edge. Good. And then it'll crawl onto a face. Good. At t equals 1 second? Wait, what? That should be, it should still be negative time. Oh. What? What freaking edge is this? Oh my god. Yeah, that looks like an overflow. What's this? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that's possibly overflow. Hmm. Oh, is it silently overflowing because I'm casting from I-128? Maybe that's what's going on. So, ideally, I want to define a work region where I guarantee the game will work within this bounds. Ideally, that's the entire range of the fixed point positions, but tracing that math seems hard. Proving it works. It'd be way easier to just switch the floating point when not using positions, when using difference in position, and when using everything else. Because like everything that's not an absolute position is a difference in position. And then working with floats is just so much easier. But my floats, but my ints, my ints, my integers. Buh. Buh. Mm. 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 Overflow? Ain't no way. Floats are easier to get a random nan. Yeah. Young divide by 0. Buh. What do I do? I'm gonna have to like trace through the calculation path and like try to make the numbers smaller, or invent a wider number. Oh my god, bro. You know what I could do? I could just switch to the big num. Just chuck it in there. Oh, that would work. No. That's equivalent to giving up. Any reason for not having unit length normals? It's not necessary, and you lose precision. So you'll notice that these times that it's calculating are nanosecond accurate. I actually just edited the code in a way. So this function is the matrix inverse without dividing by the determinant. So this one is the normal matrix inverse, and you do the inverse, and then you also divide by the determinant. But this one, I switched to using this for the normal vector transformations. So if you have a matrix transform that like rotates and scales and maybe skews the it can scale differently on different axes. If you just transform a regular mesh, the normal vectors cannot be subjected to that same transform. They have to be put through a different matrix, and that's the normal transform matrix. Whoa. And so it is the inverse transpose of the matrix. But since I was dividing by the determinant, that was like preventing overflows somewhat, mitigating it a little bit. But then it's also, it was also being off by 500 nanoseconds. And that actually caused a bug. So I fixed a bug by switching to this an hour ago, 2 hours ago now. But now I've also introduced overflows. It's finally happened. I've done enough compounding multiplications to reach these astronomical numbers. Bro. So I'm a little bit curious why it's crawling onto this face at 1 second. Shouldn't... Oh, is this wrong? Oh, hold up. Oh, is it suffering from the overflow in here? So it starts on the edge, that's correct, but it should crawl in to the face. True, false, true. 1 second. 127 seconds. Why is this... Why is the boundary cross at 1 second? Is this supposed to be the one? What? Okay, no, this is this is the up face, right? Boundary is forward. So it's crawling onto a sideways face. Is that true? Face. Yeah, it's crawling onto a sideways face. It's plainly wrong. It should not go there. It should this preamble of the collision algorithm, this should be where it's going to. So potentially this is an overflowed number. And then it's doing that for whatever reason. Oh my god, bro. 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 How do things? How do things? How do things? Bliss. I could factor the normals. That sounds bad. Just like divide by GCD. Boh. It'll probably work, but like GCD. Bruh. Ain't no way. Mental anguish. Okay, how do I print the things? So this, it should crawl onto this face in if I change the numbers. The numbers. The numbers. The numbers. Where's the numbers? These numbers. The big numbers. If I change it to 255 and then I run the test, it passes, but I want to... Ooh, it doesn't pass? Ooh. Well, would you look at that? The sign changed. It actually got onto the face. True, true, true. Ah. I set the gravity to 0. Okay, so it succeeded, but I put the wrong number in. Yeah, so this, if I do that, it succeeds. Okay, so it is because it's overflowing. In the D value, we saw. Oh my god. It's overflowing. Oh. Pain. My numbers are too powerful for you. Integer format. I want your strongest numbers. Wait. Wait. Is this a different problem? I was dividing by the determinant before. Okay, let me. I'm gonna just change an order of operations. I don't know if actually I have no idea. I have no idea. I'm gonna look at it. Take a look. Look. Where is it? It's here. This one. So this is times by D. Times the by D. So I could do matrix times n without multiplying by D. Ow. And then multiply by D after. Does that change anything? I don't know. I got no idea. What happens if I do this? Oh, it's a dot 128. Okay, I see. Okay, I see. So then I can actually take this out again. So I wanted to multiply by D so that this division is more accurate, but I don't know if that's the way. Because more multiplications, the more precision loss in this world. How would I do this? No, I can't do that. What about, okay. Oh, it's like this. Okay, no, yeah. So I can do like this. That might do something. What if I do like that? Well, isn't it the same huge numbers? Oh, I mean, I don't know. Let's try it. Let's see what happens. Put it back. No. It's What's a negative number? Oh, that one's positive now. So that's correct. And then it starts to crawl. Oh, this one's negative. Wah, wah. Oh yeah, it starts the second one. So this one does actually succeed. Oh yeah, there it is. There's the answer. So then the second one fails. Because it's slightly bigger. Ma. We start on the vert. What a hail. Oh yeah, that's right. Cause it's whack. That's right. So it starts on the. Oh, it starts on the edge. That's wrong. This is wrong. Okay, so it's now. Okay, that looks sus. That looks like the big bad. We got the big bad here. Yeah. Oh. Well, can't you just be a smaller number? Oh my god, bro. No way. No way. That's a freaking huge N value. That is a massive N. Oh. I'm a little bit tempted to just like chuck Big Num in. But that would take a long time, and that's giving up. And it's slow and bad, but accurate. I want fast and good and accurate. Bruh. 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 So tough. Why did it take this long to get overflows? I thought it would be absolutely just overflowing left, right, center. I guess I got rid of some huge divisions. Boh. This is supposed to be an experiment trying to use only integers. So I want to stick to my guns, stick to the integers, make it work. Rewriting it would cause many new bugs and many new ways to fail. Whereas with this is like the only way it's failing right now. It's a bad number. The number is bad. It's a bad number. Maybe I actually do go for GCD. Maybe I do GCD on normal transform creation. Which only happens once. So it's allowed to be slow. GCD of 3 numbers, including 0. Frack. I guess I should ignore it if it's 0. Okay, nice. Freaking 9 numbers. Yeah, no, that's not reliable. No, that's dumb. That's dumb. It's dumb. You just like rotate it a bit. Ah, it broke. It relies on it being special case. Yeah, that's a bad idea. It's a bad idea. Bad idea. I need to like track the multiplication and like the minimum and maximum values and like make sure it fits. Oh, so annoying. Oh. Oh, why do that? Cause like, okay, if I just make it a bigger number and I just like let it through as a bigger number here, then when it gets into the face crawler, it's already a big ass number, and then it has to go into zeros too, and then it has to multiply again, which like it's supposed to be not big so that it can be made big and then go through this and then be made small again. So bad. I really want iter. I'm gonna try again. This is a stupid branch. What up? That's okay, that's dumb. That's a thing. Wait. I only changed that one. Is that why it worked? Or did I? Oh, I did only change that one. Huh. Okay. Okay, so I thought it was being weird, but it was just me. Okay, so it does fail in both cases, and this doesn't change anything. Maybe. Yeah. Okay. Okay, so that didn't change anything. Cool. Nice. Great. Got it. Moving on. Why would it... You got n in here and n in here. It's just making the... Oh, but it's different on different axes. Does it change? I mean, this kills some precision there. I got no clue, man. This is less work, so it seems to do the same thing. What about the other tests? What if we go... what is this? 5? What if we go test everything? 5 again with this change. Does it all pass? Yes. Okay. Cool. Okay, so it is actually less work. So I think I'm gonna include it. Okay, so now what's happening? What was I thinking about doing? I was looking at this, right? I was just gonna play. Surely I tried that. Surely, right? Please suggest me. Is it supposed to be like this? Oh goodness. Oh. Can I specify that this is an array of no? None of these? Is it typeless? I don't know. Okay, let's see. Rust specify type of zero length array. Okay. Yeah, but that's the type, right? How do I say this is an array? Okay, how about do like this and then like that? Oh, yeah, no, that's freaking wrong, isn't it? A reference. Oh goodness. Is that allowed? What's up? Oh, unlucky. Is this the same? Referencing temporary value. Reference. Okay, so then it's into iterator. We want. Okay, but now it's Am I allowed to? Oh, I see. It's an array into iter. But isn't that allowed? I got no idea. Wait. Am I doing it right? It's something that implements the trait. But isn't this already called? Okay, what about like this? It's just a thing that implements a trait, isn't it? So why does it need combustion? Yeah. Is not an iterator. Okay, so an iterator implements the iterator trait. Okay. Okay, so it's okay. So into iter is a thing that implements into iterator trait. Wait, what? Is it like this? Oh, goodness gracious. Okay. Attempting to download Linux. Why are you like this is if you click a button, like this isn't that hard. Download the file. It's a file. Download the file. Well, there you go. Now you're no longer attempting to download Linux. Now I have to download Rufus. Use Ventoy. It's straight better. Ventoy. I explained it yesterday. I mean, you don't have to, but like you said, you had problems with Rufus before, right? Rufus makes a USB once, or like you have to do it every time you want to make a bootable USB. But if you convert the USB to a Ventoy USB, then you can just drag and drop the file onto the USB and then boot the USB and then select which ISO you want to boot. So you can boot from any number of different operating system installers. So you could have multiple versions of Linux. You could have Windows 10, Windows 11, Windows 7, all on the USB at the same time, and you just select which one you want to boot. It's very nice. think Rufus is fine. I mean, if it works, it works. What? Doesn't that implement the iter trait though? Why can't I do that yet? Oh my god. Rah. Oh. Good morning, Albert Tesla. Wow, the T. Maybe what if I just like play over here? What did I see? To make it a freaking closure? I don't get it. Rust return impl. Okay, so they. What if I dispatch? I know it's. What about like this? What do you want from me? Oh my god. Lifetime specifier. Oh, borrow. Oh my god. Oh my god. No way. Okay, so interesting. So that works, but that's not really better because we're back on the heap still. Just add Ventoy to USB. You have to. It's like a construction it changed. It's okay. It's making a USB into a Ventoy USB is kind of like using Rufus to install an ISO to the USB, where it like erases the USB. But Ventoy is the thing on the USB now. But then additionally, you can just like put ISO files onto it, and then you can boot the USB and read any file. It's conceptually a bit different, but it makes testing different ISOs easier. So you can just like drag and drop an ISO, boot it, drag and drop an ISO, boot it. You don't need to Rufus it every time. Interesting. I found a thing. Okay, what about a reference to impl? Didn't think so. Ah, we're back to that. Wait. Oh, wait. Oh, no, this one wasn't working either. Never mind. Up. Boot in normal, grub 2, or memdisk mode. What do you think? Opaque type. Opaque type. Other stuff sounds weird. Why don't you try that? Should I make a special thing that is iterable but fixed length? I don't get why I can't do this. Do I need to like wrap everything in a closure or something? What if I do that? What if I just go like, hey, hi, everything has a closure. No, didn't think so. Are you trying to send me messages on Discord? No. Network auto configuration failed. Are you using Wi-Fi? What does that mean? Two network adapters. What version of Debian did you download? We're on Debian 12 now. So if I list my network adapters, I'll just list all the devices. So, how does this work? What is this saying? Where's the thing? Is it in here? Oh, it's net, isn't it? Oh, no. What am I doing? Where's the network things? I don't remember. Okay, what if I start this thing? Oh, this one doesn't have memory. Or network. Okay, so... Oh, right. Oh, I don't want to do that. Dang, it would no, that'd be bad to show on stream internet stuff. Or maybe not. Because it doesn't, well no, it shows the IPv6. Like this one. According to this, there's two network devices and it's just picking the wrong one. Choose interface auto. What the hell? That sounds annoying. Why would Debian do that? Did you download the small image or the complete image? Why can't it just be normal and work? Debian.org. Download. Wow. Net installer. So you got the small one. So you do need internet to install. Can you just like pick, is there like a network configuration UI? Can you open like network manager or something? Can you open like the start menu and then like go to network or something? And then like say use this one and disable the other one or something. Why would they do this? Probably this guide will work, but you have to actually find the adapter name. Retry with a larger image. Well, it'll still fail to connect to the internet because you have two adapters and it's picking the wrong one. This is the problem here. All right, this is a fix to the problem. Okay, I'm gonna look. Oh, that's PCI. Doesn't help. Oh, I guess I can. So, oh yeah, you just do this, and it'll show you which devices. There's LO, Ethernet 0, wireless. So you have some devices, and it'll look like these ones. This one, a terminal. Why would Debian do this? Debian is supposed to be the easy one that just works. Why do we have to fix problems already? Do you got it on Ventoy? Get the place where I can type commands. Should I boot back to Windows? That's not how it works. Terminal. You can just open a terminal. Just go to the menu and open a terminal. Or let's see, Debian installer terminal. Oh, look. Some of the defaults of the installer routes can influence. Oh, I see. Static network configuration. I mean, it mentions the network configuration stuff here. Why would it not just work? That's insane. Switch to another console. Really? You can't just open a terminal. You have to switch console. That's... Oh, Debian, why? Why? Why can't it just work? Like, having two network devices doesn't seem like that crazy of a computer. Why would it fail? Shouldn't they have things to make it just work? Should I just get Ubuntu? You could try that. This is fixable, but like you have to like dig in and start like changing config files and Why? Okay, is there other answers to this? No, that's dumb. I didn't have this problem. So you could download the complete image, install that, and then connect to the network after. That would work. Driver. Ubuntu 5 gigs? Exactly. Ubuntu is like... People don't like Ubuntu anymore. It used to be quite nice. But like the direction they take. I mean, it's just opinions. Everything is opinions. It'll probably work. You'll probably be totally fine, not notice anything. But I don't like it because I know what's going on inside. But if you don't know what's going on, it'll probably work great. You will be happy. And I started with Ubuntu, but that was 10 years ago. Are you running Debian right now? I'm using a distro that's not as good for servers. So I'm using Arch Linux, but this is not meant to be a server. So my server, why don't I open a new one? So my server is, is Debian. Is there like a... Yeah. Debian 12. So my server is using Debian. But I didn't have this problem because I didn't have two network devices. Oh no, two network devices. So if you get the bigger image, you can install without network and then configure network after. I don't know what that would be like. So difficult. Why is everything so difficult? Hello. Our friend here, HJ Man, is trying to set up a server, install an operating system. And Debian said, network auto configuration failed. He has two network devices, and Debian doesn't pick the right one. That just doesn't seem like something that should fail on distro as popular as Debian. Gonna try Ubuntu. You go right ahead and do that. Is Debian not a beginner distro? Like, okay, so this is desktop. Which Linux distro is the best? Ubuntu server. Debian. OpenSUSE. It's all just opinions. Chrome OS. Boh. Okay, just Ubuntu will probably work. A Ubuntu desktop, is that fine? That's what I started with. It's not really a server operating system, but like it worked fine. I ran Plex and a Minecraft server on it. It worked. You can learn as you go. So like if you boot into the server and you see this, you're like, oh, great. Now what? But if you boot in the server and you see like a UI with like a start menu and stuff, you're like, okay, well now I can go to the internet and download Plex, and now I can install Plex. So it's probably fine. All right, it's a good way to start. Debian, I can't believe Debian would do that to you. That's rough. Can't believe you've done this. Hot topic in Rust at the moment, 2018. What the hell? Oh. What is that? I want stack. Okay. So what if I have a little dingus that's like, hey, I'm a guy. Whoa, I'm going to do a thing. Okay, so we'll do... and it has got the data. Could that still cause problems? I don't know. How do you freaking generic? Is it over here? You good? Trait. How do you use generics? I don't freaking remember. This one. Show me. Okay, so this is a type. Ah. Okay. Okay, so really we just need okay. Cool. All right. Oh my god, bro. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Okay, so we need freaking thing. So you good? Okay. What do you want? Missing generics. We'll see. We'll see. Okay. Oh. Well, yeah, I guess. What's this? It becomes a thing. It returns a thing. I don't know how to use iterators, man. Okay, so it's just how do I make an iterator? Okay, so this is like it becomes an iterator automatically, which I want. But how do I actually do that? Zen kernel sources. What? Do I do safe graphics mode? I do not think you need to do that. So many options. So Linux is about you have too many options and everything is fragmented into those all sorts of different options. Actually, I think we should do the boot process in this order. Use my distribution that orders A, B, C. Oh, no, I think it should be in this order. This goes B, A, C. I'll use my distribution. So, pick something, try it. Doesn't work, pick something else. It's kind of a guess and check. Ubuntu is easy. Yeah, Debian was supposed to be like that. Unlucky. Clicked one button. Yep. Okay, so conceivably, there's some kind of iterator thing that this becomes. How do I make that thing? What is an iterator? Okay, Rust. How to make a custom iterator. Use a standard iterator trait. This is weird. A beautiful reference of self. Okay, so it's a thing. Aha. Take? What the hell? Oh my god. Oh, this is iterator doing business. Okay. Stream crashed. Oh. Does Arch teach you fdisk? Oh, you mean like Gentoo versus Arch? Boy. What? Oh my goodness. So, okay, so it has state, and it is the iterator. Oh, how do you make an iterator? How does it? Okay, okay. This is a. Oh my god. True. Cool. Okay. Pointer. So I just make a thing. Okay. Shh. I just make a thing. Okay, so this is a stack iterable. And then this is a stack iter. Bruh. I had an easier time installing Gentoo. Gentoo user in the chat. Why does this already look better than Windows? Some people, it's just totally different. It's a totally different operating system. Some things are better, some things are worse. Actually, I'm a FreeBSD user. Actually, I don't use Linux at all. I just talk about using Linux. Okay, so we got a thing, index, ta-da, and then Free DOS. That is, you are getting very obscure. How do I... Trying to think of how to design this. I want to switch from using the heap to using the stack, but like all this like stuff. Am I sure it's gonna be faster? No. Rap is not my favorite. Sure. You good? What up? Huh? Oh. Oh, I see. Okay, so it's just complaining that I haven't implemented the iterator trait yet. Okay, so. Ta-da. Okay. Do arrays know their item type? Okay, stop being weird. Here we go. Will that make my life a pain in the ass? It depends on which distro you choose. If you choose Arch Linux, well, basically, you don't need to be a programmer to use Linux. But depending on which distro you use, you need to be an expert at that distro. So like Arch Linux, you need to be good at Arch Linux. To use Gentoo, you need to be good at Gentoo. But Ubuntu is a very much a beginner distro. You don't need to be good at programming, no. Something that's very cool about Linux is that if you have a problem, you can pretty much always work towards a solution. You don't hit a wall where like, oh, Microsoft hasn't done this yet, or oh, this is a bug. We're waiting for Microsoft to fix it. There's always like some sort of path you can take to fix your problem. I've always found that really cool. NVIDIA. Yeah, just make sure you don't have an NVIDIA GPU. Okay, so... almost died. I almost died. Okay. So T has to be something you can do this to. What is this? Shine on another. There's 1650 in this server. No, NVIDIA, no! I have a RX 5700 in my storage room. Damn. It doesn't. I mean, you do have a desktop based server. It might be a good idea to use that because it'll like just work. What's NVIDIA? Oh. Okay. Ugh. So T has to be something you can do this with. What is array? Is that is this a trait? What is this? Is this like an index trait or something? How the hell does arrays work? What are the traits that arrays have? Can I like see list of traits? Array. Yeah. Can I like see that? Okay, what if I go like, whoa, array, holy moly, wow, it's an array. Whoa. What if I go like, um, amazing, and I go get, yeah, and then show me. Great. Okay, great. A freaking option? Come on, bro. Okay, is it gonna? Nope. Okay, what is this? Implement TT. How do I say you can index it? Maxing on Roblox Studio. Studio maxing. Booted to Ubuntu desktop. Yeah, it was supposed to be that easy on Debian, but try something else. And it worked. Wow. Why? Okay. So it just directly is get. It is just, haha, yes, get. Must use? What does that mean? Ah. Oh. Can I say like this is some kind of array? Okay, where's the friggin' traits? Boy, okay. Sort floats. Huh. Well, that's cool. Well, that's pretty cool. TN. Okay. What is GNOME? It is a desktop environment. So on Windows, there's one desktop environment. It's the desktop environment. On Linux, you have choices. Of course, choice. So you can choose GNOME, you can choose KDE, you can choose XFCE, you can choose. I'm using Hyperland. Wow, look at it go! Wow, it's so hyper. So you can have all sorts of different shapes and sizes of like what the window borders look like, how you choose to lay out windows. Like this one, it always fills the screen, so I can like move windows around like this. It's endless combinations and possibilities. But you've got GNOME. I remember when I first started watching Quad, I was on Manjaro XFCE. Meaningless words. What do these words mean? Welcome to the wonderful world of what the hell is going on. Okay, so what if I say... what if I say n is a U size, and I say this is a stackator of, it's always this, n. Is that allowed? Okay, literally, I can see it right here. So, actually just, do you need to go like this? T, N. Huh? Weird. Okay. Okay, weird. Okay. Weird. Weird, but okay. Okay. Okay, we're getting somewhere. And then this is the same deal. Okay. Is that did I do it? Did I do the thing? Maybe. Plex server tutorial. Okay, before you do, it should be down. Okay, so oh no, go here actually. Plex install PPA. Let's see. Here. Basically, you run this, then you run that, and then you're done. And you just update like this. Or wait, oh, the repository will enable, and then you have to install it. Okay, so this is enabling the repository. Just run that on console. Yeah, you just run this, then you run this, and then it needs then you have to install it, which, oh, I guess should be like, it should be like this. And then, oh, you have to update first. That's right. So you run this, and then you run install. 4 commands. Terminal user. 1, 2, 3, 4. What does that do? That installs Plex. What it does is this adds the package repository that has Plex to the computer. So it means that the computer can see, oh, I see Plex is on that server. And then if you say install Plex, it'll go grab Plex. Yeah, so Linux works differently than Windows. On Windows, you go to a website, you download an exe, and the exe just like shits all over the computer doing whatever it wants. With Linux, everything is a package, and you have a package manager. So updating software is very easy because you just do package manager update. And then it goes, all right, are there any updates for this software? Updates. It just collects all the updates, applies all the updates. You don't need to like wait for the computer to be done doing things. It just kind of does it while you're doing whatever else. It's very different than Windows. I found a bug, specific angle where the screen goes gray and goes out of bounds only when you spectate. Screen goes gray. Are you sure the camera's not just behind something? So this is for crypto. This is so that the computer will establish a secure connection to the update server. So first you say, use this server for a package repository. Then you say, this is what the cryptography looks like to that server. And then this goes, update the local database of what packages are available remotely. So it's like, it's fetching what is possible to install. And then this one actually installs it. Didn't know it was that easy. I'm glad you think this is easy. A lot of people see the command line, they're like, I'm out. All right, so I wrote things. So I make this thing, and then I say, okay, yes. Okay. Dude, I am making a new API of things. Okay. Oh, this is so great. Okay. Can you? Can you extend an array by 1? What kind of stuff can you do with an array? Let's see. Array dot Join. Ooh. Join. What's join? Oh, let's go. Let's go. Okay, that'll do it. That'll do it. That'll do it. Okay, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Okay. Okay, I can do this. I can do this. What did I call it? Stack iterable. Probably I want it like this. What up? Okay, good. Okay. So function new public. Whatever. Okay. So we have some big kind of thing. And then we have the length. And it makes one. Is this allowed? Okay. No valid GPG. Did you run this whole thing? App keys deprecated. When is this? 2019. Do you have internet? Can you ping Google? Can you do like... Nice. Okay. Do you have to update first? You could run like a system update. So that would be like sudo apt. What is it? Upgrade? I guess you have to update. And then it does that. And then you do upgrade. And then I'll do this. Oh my god. What's new here? Looks like kernel. Huh. I got updates. I need to do updates. Already did a system update? Oh. Does it let you install it anyways? Like if you do this, install article, yeah, that's probably good. Does it let you use the install command? Install Plex Media Server? Okay, so I can make a new one. And then I want join or extend. And that extends it by 1, I guess. Self. It consumes self. And it makes Dijuan. Shh. Iterable. Yes. Backspace, 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 backspace. Wait, what? Oh, wait, that's, it has to, it joins 2. Okay, that's annoying. No, I want something slightly different. Okay, what else? Concat. Boy. Rah. Oh. Well. Connect? What's the difference between join? No public key. Yeah, so that's because the GPG key thing failed. So it's trying to be secure. It's trying to securely download the package so it's not tampered with. To like try to be secure, right? It's in the name of security. So you need to get the Plex key, public key. So this needs to be the same length, right? It has to be a list of list. Oh my god. How can I fix that? It's supposed to just work. You're supposed to do this, and it's like, great, yes, all done. Yes, very good. Key add. So this means take the key from this side. So this is the key. So it's grabbing the key, it's piping it. This is called the pipe into add key, and then it adds it. It puts it in right there. So it's supposed to just get it, put it in. What does it mean? No valid open PGP data. So like if we do this, if I just do this, yeah, then there it is. That's the Plex public key. And then this is adding it. So apt key is deprecated. Can we get like a newer? Yeah, this is that other 2019 page. I don't get why it wouldn't just work. Like, I believe... is it this one? Yeah, so this is my Plex. I believe that it would just kind of do it. It just says okay. On mine, it just worked. So I pasted the whole thing. It received it. And then it gave me this message. And then it just said okay. Did you get that? Did you get okay? Nope. Oh. Ain't no way. But like, this is Debian, and you're on Ubuntu. Supposedly it should work on any of them. Goddamn. Rah! It's supposed to work. Works on my machine. Did you paste it wrong? Curl not found. Nice. That'd be it. So probably need to install curl. So install curl. Good catch. I did not think of that. That's just, you just install curl. Curl is very common for like fetching things from online like this. Sudo apt install curl. And it's in. No need to go online to the curl webpage, download the exe, run the exe, let it shit all over your files. Okay, try again. Nice gaming. Okay. Join, god damn it. Ugh. Why is there not... Deprecated. Oof. That's done now. What? So you did this one already. You did this one and it said okay. So now you do one of these. Sudo apt update, apt-get update. It's like almost the same. This is like the newer version. This is the older version. This is like compatibility with really old commands. It's been around forever. Whereas sudo apt update, like too many choices. Done. Okay, so now the computer knows that Plex exists on the Plex repository. So now you can do this one up here, sudo apt install Plex media server. I can I believe that's the package name. All right. I'm just gonna make manual ones. Extend to. Yeah. Yeah, we'll leave it at that. Okay, and then extend it. Do I need Plex Pass or I can use Plex for free? You can use Plex for free. It'll advertise to you to buy the Plex Pass all the time. So like that's why I don't want to use Plex, right? Is because I'm doing this stuff to avoid ads. So that's why I want to use Jellyfin, but Plex is very easy, beginner stuff. Okay. Should I switch to Jellyfin? You haven't even used Plex yet. Don't mind if it's harder, if it's better. It's the ideology is different. So with Plex, it's like Plex is a product, and they're trying to sell you Plex. With Jellyfin, it's just a tool, and it's a free and open source tool that the developers work to improve. They're not selling you anything. So it's a difference in ideology. They are made for the same purpose, to be a media server. And Jellyfin has Android app, iOS app, like tvOS apps. It's got apps for everything as well. Plex has that as well. There's just like some details are different. Like with Plex, if someone wants to watch your content from outside your network, then it uses the Plex remote servers that are not part of your network to like port forward in automatically and stuff. Whereas with Jellyfin, you'd have to like set up the port forwarding and or like a reverse proxy or something to make it work out from outside the network, right? So it's just Plex is like automatic, everything done for you, but you pay, you buy it, it's a product. But you can use it for free, but they want you to pay for it. And then Jellyfin, the ideology is different. So it's supposed to do a similar job. It should be pretty much the same process to install Jellyfin. And you can run both at the same time. You can have both of them serving files from your library. So you don't actually have to choose. You can just run both. Wait a minute. Sample song. What does Alpine use? Where is Ubuntu? Oh, they have a full do everything thing. That's funny. So this is like this is like, hey, random internet software, please do anything on my computer. So that's what this is doing. Ideally, this is some sort of script that it does something nice. So, oh well, there you go. There's the script. Yeah, so it runs this script, which they're trying to make it easier than Plex. Where Plex you run 4 commands, this one it just like does everything. Does it like update and install it as well? Yeah. Apt install Jellyfin. Hilarious. Yeah, so you can run this and it'll take over your computer, install Jellyfin, and then be done. That's funny. I need to add a library. Okay, so now that you've installed Plex, it should be like running. What you can do is go to app.plex.tv on your browser on any computer that's on the same network, and it'll see, oh, you've got a server running now, and then it'll walk you through setting up the server. I think Jellyfin is the same. So you can just go to your desktop and go to the Plex web app, and it should find your server and help you set it up. All right. Okay. I can actually do this now. So I made a goober thing. Spaces out. I wonder if it's faster. I could not tell you if it's faster. Oh. Oh, freaking what? Ah. Hot diggity damn. Okay. Two. Okay. is more private. Boy, what the hell? Add folder. Nice. Bunch of folders with random numbers. Okay, so what hard drives are on the computer? You have to make sure that the hard drives are visible to Ubuntu. Do you have hard drives with media on them? Probably they're NTFS, right? This is where the storage comes into play. A blank M.2 drive. Well, cool. Okay. So you need some media then. So you can put it wherever you want. I prefer to put it on a separate hard drive from the boot drive, and then point it to that hard drive. Dang, I guess you're gonna have to like figure out how Linux disks work and stuff. It's not that hard, but it's different than Windows. Same idea where, okay, so in Linux, there's one file structure. On Windows, you have C drive, D drive, E drive, and they're like separate. But on Linux, you mount the drive onto the root folder structure. So this is root. So this is the root folder is this, and everything goes in there. So like on my media server, my media is in here. Mount media. There it is. So this is where I keep all my stuff. So how I would set up Plex is I would point to this location, and then I would say 4K movies is in 4K movies. ls means list what's in this directory. It's a command line command. So that's how I have my server set up. That's how Plex sees the files. Okay, so I implemented what probably doesn't like it, right? Oh. Okay, whatever. Do we have issues? No way the code just works, right? Oh yeah, no. Hell yeah. Oh yeah. Okay. Is it faster? Wait, it worked. I wrote code that worked. I would put them all in a file. Figure out what these numbers mean. It's probably pointing at some folder somewhere. What do the numbers mean? You can just like go up directories until you get to the root directory, and then yeah, you should be able to like navigate up folders or directly specify the folder. Wow. Wow. Okay. I wrote a bunch of code to try to make a thing. Wait. Right. Surely this isn't good, right? Surely iterators have a lot of like optimization. And surely this is slower, right? Let's see. Let's see. Okay, then I'm gonna put in where's my branch? Zeros is this one. You reading chat or not? Surf Elementary. This is a bug. Goes gray after 3. Oh, you mean the saturation. That's networking. I did that on purpose because I thought it was funny. Basically the music is still loud. Basically, you stop receiving network data, and so it can't display any new information. Your network isn't fast enough, or the server's not fast enough to get that data to you, and then it just like extrapolates from current data, which is wrong. But I thought it was funny. I want to download them on my Windows PC, then transfer them over that PC file server. That's you'd have to set that up. It's a whole business. I don't do that. I think that's annoying. I would rather just directly download them onto the server. Yeah, that could be annoying. You just download them on your server hosting PC on the directly downloads to the server. So I have the downloader running there, and it just downloads them onto the server instead of having to do here over there. Okay. Stack. Yeah. I could just like overwrite this. Yeah, no, why don't I call it zeros opti 2? Iterable stack thingy. Get an external hard drive? No, that sucks. Like, what are you gonna every time you wanna like put a movie on it, you download it, plug in the external hard drive, put it on the external hard drive, move it over, plug it in the computer, move it off their external hard drive. That's just annoying. Oh. Server won't have an accessible monitor. Well, so you can have web UIs for the clients. That's what I use. So I have a web page that I go to that is hosted on the server and it controls it. But that's just one of many solutions. I want to do that. I wonder if it just automatically works if it's running. I don't know. So you can look up web UI. Yeah. Fantastic. I want to make it more generic, but it just doesn't need to be. Okay. Now I test how long it takes. How do I do that? Okay, I do that in the physics. Print Mingowski. I can't believe it just works. That's crazy. I'm so good at programming. Rust. What about... Okay, here it is. Okay. Okay. Okay, so that's built. Now, is it faster? No. 5 microseconds, 3 microseconds. 6 microseconds, 10 microseconds. 5, 7. Okay, and then before and after. So 5, 7, yada yada. It just does not matter. It just does not care. Oh, actually, those are those a little bit longer? "15 microseconds? 10 microseconds? No!" Okay, so let's try that again. All right, so I'm gonna go through the wall, just like, you know, as you do. And then, oh, is it in this place? Oh, 10 microseconds. Interesting. $23.16. AnyDesk did not work. Is it AnyDesk bin? Let's see. Okay. So you can look up online. Ain't no way. It was easier. Oh, is it? Ah. Ooh, Rust Desk. Great alternative to TeamViewer and AnyDesk. Wait a minute. Gotta install wget. I wonder how you install wget. I wonder if this one works. AnyDesk is not free software. Okay, let's see. Rust Desk. Okay, it doesn't exist. It's freemium, like freeware. It's free for non-commercial uses, so you can't use it in your business. But it's not open source. It's not free as in freedom. Okay, so I literally cannot tell the difference between stack and whatever the hell, heap, vec, all personal use, exactly. Oh my god. Probably because it doesn't, the iterator doesn't like collapse into something that doesn't suck. Add these commands. Update it. Then I can install it. Yeah, looks like it's the same sort of deal as Plex. Proprietary software is often like that, where it's in some alternative repository but all the free software can just be included in the default repository that comes with the distribution. It's downloading. I don't know if this is worth it. Like, it's so much more complicated, and I don't know if it's. And that's on both PDs. That's correct. Do you want to guess how you uninstall software? Download is going to take a while. Isn't it like 50 megabytes? Why would it take a long time? Okay, so I'm just gonna ignore, uninstall. Oh, that was, what? That's crazy. How could it be so easy? Are you sure you don't have to go to start menu and then uninstall programs and then scroll through the list and then double click the file and then run the uninstaller exe? Okay, so that was cool. I made a thing that I couldn't make before, but I'm not super hyped about it. So Discord, sudo apt install Discord. I don't know if it's in the official repositories. Looks like it's not on Debian. So Discord is more non-free software, which usually, depending on the distro, is not included. On mine, it is included. So Discord is just in the official repositories, and I have it installed. So it just came with Arch Linux. I'm not sure about Ubuntu. Maybe. It might be there. Try it. Can anyone access my PC through AnyDesk? Yes, if they have the password. So, and it's running. So you have to turn it on. It might run as a service by default. I'm not really sure. I haven't used it in a very long time because I just SSH. So like this thing, exit. So this is how I access my server, is with SSH. I just type this, and I'm in. Set a good password, yeah. That's right. I need to do the unit test. I want to do a unit test. Oh my god, bro. I'm curious now. I guess they don't have it. Huh. Yeah, it depends on the distribution. Everything is different. So remember what I was talking about with like too much choice and fragmentation? Well, the different distributions have different opinions on whether they should include non-free software. Because Linux, everything is free, as in freedom. Everything is open source and available. So they disagree about should we include this popular software even though it's not free. And some of them are like, no non-free software. And then some of them are like, yeah, whatever. So yeah, fragmentation, choice, 29 character password. Don't reuse the same password everywhere. Long is good though. I'm glad you're enjoying this. It can be enjoyable. It can also be, some people find it a pain. Combining 5 of my passwords? Yeah. The best thing for humans is to use a password manager that is like totally random. Every password is totally random. And then you use your one giant master password that's the best password you've ever invented for your password vault that has all the other passwords in it. That's the best thing for humans. Like in a perfect world, you just remember random passwords for everything, but humans can't do that. So password vault is the best for humans. You have a password manager. Haven't set one up yet. I just use like Firefox password manager. And then like when it says generate a password, click, use that. And then, yeah. Notepad. No! Dude, I'm going to keep playing maps. This is so awesome. I can't believe. All right. Build it. Run it. Okay, let's play the map. What's this map? Did this crash? What happened? Did I make it anywhere on this map? Damn. Damn. What am I doing? Did it crash? I don't remember. Oh, I think, you know what happened is I fell through the map and I was like, yeah, okay. I gotta find that bug. As long as I don't give out that IP, it should be fine. No, the internet in its entirety is scannable. Random bots can just find you randomly. So you do need a crazy password. And you can bet that there's like thousands of them trying to hack you at any moment. No, well, that's not true, but like, not you specifically. There's thousands of them searching for hackable targets at any moment. Oh my god, why do I suck? Just try. Wait, that's not the end of the map. Oh, I was going backwards? So bad. Am I going backwards? Gosh. Hitting a trigger is a is scary in this strafe client because you might fall through the map. I just fell through that? I don't like this song. Wait. We reached the end of the playlist. This is the last song in the playlist. 5,000 songs. Holy. I've been on this playlist for months. Oh. Oh. Nothing for them to do on that. I mean, what they do is they turn it into a botnet. So they install their remote control software, kind of like AnyDesk, but doesn't have to be GUI. It can be just terminal software. And then they use your computer for like DDoS attacks. So you'd be part of a DDoS attack on whatever they deem their target is. Or they would put a crypto miner on your computer. So, yeah. There's various things. Oh. Password tester said centuries to hack. Unhackable. Ah, jeez. Oops. Nice. Man, okay, there's just like one big bug. I've been trying to get a unit test to be able to hit that, but does it print? Is it? No. Okay, so it wasn't an infinite loop. Okay. Is it this way? I have no idea. Oh my god, the game is so smooth. Oops. And I didn't type all 29 characters. Oh. Oh dear. Dude, I did like one thing yesterday and one thing today. Fix one bug. Like they're really serious bugs that make the game way more playable, but at this rate it'll take so long to get all the bugs worked out. I need to like do multiple bugs per day. This is insane. I can't believe the game is running this well. Ah, jeez. What in tarnation? Oh dear. Made it. What's a ladder? Should I use unattended access or full access? Unattended means that it will start when your computer starts. And you can always use it. Whereas the other option is you have to start the software first and and what? Start first, the Windows PC. Yeah, no, you don't need to do unattended access on the controlling computer. Well, that was the last song. That's the entire playlist. No way. Why did I do that? Yeah, you probably want unattended access for the how it works without unattended access is that it'll ask when you try to connect, a prompt will pop up on the screen and ask if you want to allow someone to connect to your computer. But with unattended access, the controlling computer just enters the access password and goes right in without confirming a prompt. So that's what the unattended access password setup is. Ah, jeez. Oh, so bad. Okay, man. I need the music. You Shag Attack. I want the bug to be fixed without having to fix it. I can't believe I made this. This is wild. Booster. Yeah. Ah, ran out of mouse pad. How to delete profiles. What, AnyDesk profiles? I don't remember. I haven't used it in a very long time. I just use SSH. And I just control everything with the terminal. Like if I need to update the server. SSH work for Windows too? You can use the Windows terminal. I believe it comes with that. It used to be much worse, but Microsoft realized that they need this stuff a couple of years ago, and they made the Windows terminal, which is a fantastic terminal for Windows. Shocking. Default software being good from Microsoft. Actually, it's not default. You have to install it. Install Windows Terminal. And then you should be able to just type SSH. God, this is awesome. This game works so well. Uh-oh. Like a big climb. I probably shouldn't go for 3 at a time. Okay, it wasn't that bad. I really did myself a favor by not supporting mesh collision, because this is basically all collision. Windows Terminal downloading. What? What? That was buggy. Okay, okay. How do I set that up to let me control the Linux? You just need to know the IP. So you need to know the root, or I guess the user password. Okay, check it out. Oh. So, my computer says quad at quad desktop. This is the computer name, and this is the username. So by default, if I do SSH, and I do SSH into this IP, then it logs me in as quad. But then what I can do is log in as root, the root user, which is the most powerful administrator of the computer, and I know the root password. And then I'm logged in as root. So you need to know the user and password. How do you control it? This is it. I'm in. This is the controls. You have a terminal interface. Just terminal. So normally servers are headless and have no graphics at all. So it doesn't have any monitor plugged in. It doesn't run any GUIs. It's all remote. It's all just like running stuff, and then it hosts things that you access and like provides information and stuff. Headless server. You don't have to go straight to headless. I used Ubuntu Desktop for like 5 years or something before I was like, okay, let's try headless server. And it's awesome. But maybe it's not what you want right away. I mean, you could just try it. Try and be a terminal guru. Voodoo magic. This is wide. It's kind of hard. Okay. How many viewers Twitch? How many viewers Twitch? Why don't you check? It looks like 2. I've been just chatting with HJ Man, setting up a Linux server. Oh my god, is this actually hard? Ah, jeez. You're ruining it. You're ruining it. Okay, now it's easy. Oh no! Oh. No! Why? I don't want to do this. This is boring. Dumb. And like, I'll just fall through the map. Oof. Man, I need to fix that bug. I can't find a unit test. I guess it's probably wrong setup. Instead of like infinity forever loop. Update any desk. Is it on an old version? Surely not. They should be interoperable with different versions. Yeah, check the version. If it's like pretty close, it shouldn't be a problem. There's no way. Settings look different. Well, yeah, it's running on a different OS. Where did you install it from? Official website? Damn it. It's so insane. Okay, is it okay, some of this is the overflow bug that I am not sure how to fix yet. Is it all the overflow bug? Seems to happen with I have no idea. God damn. Okay, just jump on the platforms. Just jump on the platforms. Just jump on the platforms. Don't try too hard. See? We got there. Nice. What? Is that the end? No. Wrong way. I wanna fix the bug. I wanna fix the bug. Or rather, I want the bug to be fixed. Go. Yeah. Ah. I just jump over all of these. Ah. Ooh. Really? After all that? Damn. Damn. Bad bug. Juicer magooser. Oh. I missed. Ta-da. That is freaking wild. Okay, there we go. Now that makes more sense. Just walk through it. GG. That feels wrong. Okay, that feels right. This is wrong. Whoa, my God. Can't delete the profile. I can't remember anything about that. How did, oh my God. Okay, surely. Oh yeah, you go here. That's right. That's right. That's right. I might be able to straight up just bounce. Let's try it. Just bounce. Boing? Maybe. Oh! That is freaking wild. Oh, I have speed. Hold on. So if I get some speed and then try, that's an overflow. Okay, I see. I just want to use any desk on this piece to connect to the other one. It shouldn't be that hard. You should just, so take the little number, and that's the address you're connecting to from the Windows PC. Okay. Yeah, there's 2 bugs. Oh, there's 3 bugs going on. What? So smooth. Is there a setting in any disk where I can just not allow people to connect to this PC? But you're a people. How is that supposed to work? No remote connections? But like every connection is a remote connection from the perspective of the computer. So it can't tell the difference between a remote attacker and you just connecting over LAN. So the way to do it would be, yeah, damn it. Have a completely separate network. So you would have only
I have that. So I have a direct cable plugging into my computer and an Ethernet cable to the server. So that's why me connecting to my server looks like 10.0 to 0 to 1. That's why I have this special IP, because it's a private network. So no one else can get in. But that's not true, because it's also connected to the internet. So I could make it so you can only log in from that IP. That would work. That's actually a pretty good idea. I haven't done that. Ah! Overflow! I think that's overflow. But I'm not sure if the other ones are also overflow. I do not know. I do not know. I guess what I have to do is fix the overflow and then see if the other ones get fixed as well, if it's all fixed. Overflow! Fast, 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 fast. Oh, I'm so fast. No. No. Where are we going? This way. So smooth. It's not supposed to boost that high. It's a bug. Different bug. These are meshes. Ah! Even if someone was to get my access number and guess the password, I would have to either accept or reject the request, right? Not if you set up unattended access. So unattended access is password access. But then if you don't set that up, then you have to press confirm on the computer every time, which you probably don't want. Like you need to, if you don't have unattended access set up, then you need to have physical access to the computer in order to have remote access, which is not the point. Wow, I beat the map. Fast. Yeah, look at this Strafe client. I'm jumping on platforms. Look, I can jump on the edges. No way you can jump on the edges. And it works. I wrote a physics engine. A real physics engine. I wrote it from scratch. It is now working. My map. This is your map. I'm playing your map. Ah! But there's still bugs. Oh my god, bro. Oh my god, bro. Wait a minute. Oh, I closed it. No, never mind. Oh my god, bro. Oh my god, bro. Oh. Yeah. Run the game. Run the track. So that map again. Oh, made it. What? What? What the hell is wrong with the snowman? Man, that is so weird. Big platform. What is wrong with the portal? It uses a mesh. Does it use a mesh? Or does it use a cylinder? This game doesn't have cylinders or spheres at the moment. Did I already go this way? No. What's it made out of? Display server not supported. Hey, yo. Ain't no way. So, with Linux, you also have a choice of display server. So there's desktop environments, there's display servers. On Windows, there's one display server. It's the display server. On Linux, you have X11, you have Wayland. Is there any other ones? Try Rust Desk. That is an option. It's the same thing but free and open source. I didn't see a package for it. Is there a Ubuntu package for Rust Desk? Okay, I'm gonna game. No way. Oh, I didn't beat the map. I really got to implement the jumps. Ugh. No way. No way. Oh, what is that? Jump. Are unions supported? Absolutely not. But it's actually possible on this to do that. Whereas I'm just cheating. Whereas on Roblox, it's not possible. But I would need to like decode the format and stuff. Annoying. So it'd be special things for Roblox. I don't know if I'm gonna actually do that. Well, maybe. But like, why not just have meshes instead? Why not just use meshes instead of unions? What is, oh. I just got the physics to like do this. Oh, I forgot. You can see there's still some bugs, but like as of like yesterday, today kind of, it runs this well. Before it was just, you just fell through everything, just all the time. Now it's only sometimes. And I need to fix more bugs, but God, it's so hard to see with the flat lighting sometimes. Oh. What? No way. What am I doing? Just jump on the... Oh, goodness. What the... Oh, okay. Is that the end? I think that is the end. Oh. Crazy. Insane, even. Oh, yeah. I was thinking on the map importer, I could make it so that it checks to see if you're using a texture as a solid color, because my meshes actually support having a different having a solid color on the face, but like it's not quite a solid color. I need a heuristic. Jesus. So you can have like colored polygons per each polygon can have its own color, like RuneScape. This is nuts. I cannot believe this is happening. Did I do it? No. Forgot how to play this map. Ah. Ah, just barely missed that. Ah, I hit the bug, man. Wait a minute. No, it's years. Surely. Surely it can't take longer than years to hit something at the minimum speed, right? Okay. Okay. It's so smooth. Oh. Just always smooth. 2,000 frames per second. That is an annoying bug. Oh my god, that's so hard to see. I think that is a trigger that's supposed to be made invisible by a script. I can't remember. Okay, are these unions or something? I don't know what they are, bro. So it's should be technically possible to make unions, but I don't know if I actually want to do that in the short term. Probably in the long term. Yay! Ah, Z-Smap. Ooh. Holy smokes. What am I going to do about overflow? It's tough. Is that the bug? I feel like it's not the bug. And like there's more to it than that. I feel like it's an edge case that's failing. Because like that's what all the other bugs have been up until this point. But it's like a common edge case. Freaking everything in this is an edge case. Holy. Cool. Big beans. Nope. Ah, this map is annoying. Ah. I wonder how fast I can get going with this. No. Oh, it's an overflow. No way. Does it just overflow instantly? What if I go like this? Overflow! I mean, is it really the same? I mean, Iowa 28 should be more precise. How do I ensure that? What? Where's the trigger? Are you allowed to jump on that? Is that just allowed? Oh my god, again. Oof. It's actually been a long time since I No, there's a trigger there. I just didn't hit it. Oh! Is that overflowing? No way. No way. God, this overflow is annoying. Overflow. Am I going backwards? No, this is correct. My God, it's like a machine. Except when that happens. I mean, it's still like a machine when that happens. It's my machine. Oh, here we go. The B-hop machine. The state machine. Hell yeah. Subnormal. Aha. So the world record goober route on this map should be why did I attempt it again, man? Bro. Possible on his. It might even be crazier. I don't know. Quat.exe. Wait. We're not overflowing? What happened to the overflow? Unsupported display server type Wayland. Ain't no way. Rust Desk doesn't support it either? Oh, old Rust Desk. Oof. What? Okay. What version of Ubuntu do you have? Because both of those sound like old software issues. Do you have this one, 2204? Do they need to be the same? No, but that's very old. So basically, the difference between like Ubuntu 18, Ubuntu 20, Ubuntu 22 is just the software versions. Well, not just the software versions. How I check Ubuntu? I think you can do the LSB release thing. So I guess you can do LSB release A, and it'll say this maybe. You can also just look at the ISO file that you downloaded to see which version you got. Of course, I have a terminal solution because I'm all terminal everything. Next one. Hit the roof. Doink. I expect that now. 2204. Okay, so you're not on an old version. Thank goodness. Otherwise, you'd have to like run update stuff. It wouldn't be that hard, but yeah. What about the booster? Oh, did I miss it? Yeah, I did. Okay. How do I update Rust Desk? I'm not sure why you got an old version on Ubuntu. Where did you install from? Rust Desk install Ubuntu. Amazing. Installation. Did you go here? What? I don't know how to change it. Well, how you run a system update is update upgrade. Oh, you need two of these. So this is two separate commands. This refreshes what packages the computer knows about. So it'll like look on all the different repositories and see what the new packages are. And then this one actually runs an upgrade. So as long as so running these. Upgrade. So yeah, this one will actually upgrade packages. But it should have installed the latest version. I don't know how you did that. What the hell is this? What is this? Huh? Why is this so complicated? Just do a freaking... Yeah. GitHub link for install. Where did you install it from? Okay, let's see. Jeez. Ubuntu. No way. I love Ubuntu. Okay. Okay, system update. And then, okay, so you did this. Oh, so you literally just installed an old version. Straight up, you just installed an old version. Directly installed an old version. Nice. Great job. Let's see. Do they have a thing? Okay, so you can, instead of installing an old version, you can install one of the new versions. So your thing will be right here. Is that the one? 0. Yeah, it looks like the one. How do I uninstall? It'll get replaced when you install this one because it's a package. It knows what's up. So it'll say, "Do you want to uninstall the old version?" And then you say yes. So it's the same. Yeah. So you'll do the same sort of thing, but with the other file. wget. But this is a manual update. Usually you have a repository. Do they not have a Ubuntu repository? Rapid? Okay, what do I type instead? You could probably get away with just replacing the numbers with the latest version. That would probably work. So good. Oh, that's a jumping surf. No! I thought Ubuntu's used Debians for apt. Yeah, that's a very strange sentence. What are you talking about? What? I'm just wondering if there's a repository that keeps it up to date. Like if you do a system update, is there a repository of the most recent one, basically? Huh? What was different? Replacing numbers didn't work. Really? You have to replace this one and this one and this one. So this is downloading the file, and then this is installing the file. Usually that's not how it works on Linux. Usually there's a repository, and you add the repo, and then you install from the repo. Game? Is there one? Boy. Built-in updater, boy. I guess there's not one. That's strange. Flatpak and Snap. Oof. Let's see. They have an app image. Flatpak. Yeah, I guess that's a good idea. So you could try, let's see. Do I have Flatpak? Nice. So you do Flatpak install Rust desk like that. And it doesn't exist? No way. Okay. User. Boy. Flat hub. Can we like see? Okay. Flat hub. Amazing. Rust desk. No way. It's what? How are they not on anywhere? Rust desk L. Why is this so bad? Oh, scam. Nice. Good. Good. Yeah, no, you can. This is a remote control software. Using it to remote control. They need to make it flash. I just like scrolled past it immediately. Warning! Warning! Yeah, I beat the map. Okay, next. Oh, did the boosters work? That is the question. Yeah. Oh, they work a bit too much. Why is that so far away? Ubuntu's storefront. What the hell? Oh yeah, so most distributions have a software center. So you can just open that from the like start menu. Just open. Why am I walking on the roof? You can like open the software center and then install it. Install stuff from there. There's a search function. So yeah, try looking at in there. It's one-click install. This is stealing my speed. Why? Why is it stealing my speed? Boy, I made it. Whoa. No application found. Okay. What are you talking about, Rapid? Did you check before you said install it from here? Rapid, come on. You're supposed to check. Does any desk exist? Why didn't it work when you did this one? Surely, I mean, you can just download this file. This deb package. And then install it the same way. I guess, okay. Surely. That's not Ubuntu's app database. Oh? Hold. Something is happening. Ubuntu is spinning its wheels. Oops. What? Oh my god, no way I missed that. I've got it! I got it! Oh my god. Oh my, how am I so bad? Okay, jump on the platforms. On the platforms. See, was that hard? No, it was not. Oh my god.
Rust desk installed.
Did it uninstall the old version? Because like it's probably a freaking some odd thing instead of Debian package, like Flatpak, which is an alternative installation method for Linux. Oh, you have choice. Oh, you can choose different ways to install things. Oh, no way. Oh, which one should you choose? Oh, I don't know. It's up to you. It's your preference. You can choose anything. Yep. Linux, too much choice. What happened? Does it? No. Surely it doesn't, like, try to uninstall the other version, right? Maybe you can do apt uninstall rust desk to get rid of the old version. Like uninstall rust desk, because you installed it as a deb, so now it knows the name. Oh, I guess you need sudo. That will probably get rid of the old version. You got it. Nice. 3,000 frames. Oh, it's a small version. How am I not falling through the floor? How am I not falling through the floor? When am I going to fall through the floor? Time to fall through the floor. Let me fall through the floor. Now I can control things from this PC. Why is there a hole in the door, bro? Oh, there we go. There we go. That's what I thought would happen. God, I need to add so many things. Oof, no. Turn on that VPN. Rapid, do you know how to do that? I don't use VPN. I'm Canadian, so the police don't come after me. The authorities are like, hell yeah. I love some good piracy. Must be nice. It is nice. I do appreciate it. It's very nice. Neat. Oh, cool. I forget the like little shortcuts. Whoa! Not like that. Okay. It wasn't moving the screen with my mouse. That doesn't sound good. How do you fix that? Oh, it's this way. So bad. Adaptive zoom. Sounds kind of annoying. Yeah, I don't use, oh, okay, apparently you don't go that way anymore. I don't use AnyDesk anymore. AnyDesk was the way back when I didn't know how to do anything else. Okay, is that supposed to be a booster? Probably, right? Okay, this map is long and difficult. No way. Oh, you could not play this map. Oh, really? Who? What? What? No, man. The lights are can't collide true. So bad. This map is great. Trust. Oh, I suck. Oh. Oh. Why does everything look tilted? Am I going crazy? I'm tilted. I want the bug where I'm falling through the floor to be fixed. I'm not sure if it's overflow. I think it's overflow in some situations, but not overflow in other situations. It might just be overflow in all situations. I should just fix the overflow and then see if it still happens. But first I have to think of how to fix the overflow. So bad. Transfer it over. Yeah, I would set up a little folder structure. Yeah, you can literally do it anywhere. Probably some ideal places would be /home/user, whatever the username is. Not anymore. You also do /mnt for like mount, as in like mounted hard drives. YouTube video. What Plex and Jellyfin do is they match against a database of movies and TV. So if your stuff is not a movie, then you don't get the cool like cover art thing. What is it? It's not cover art. Movie posters. So it'll download all the different movie posters or like TV stuff, and it'll download all the metadata for like the episode names and like seasons and stuff. It's really quite excellent. It's literally like your own personal Netflix. It's great. Great. Wait, was that the end? Yes, it was. That's fine. Will it show up? I think it just shows up as some goober thing, but it probably will show up. Oh, I just went through that part. What part? There's no part in the way. I'll just go through it. The linear jump up thing is very interesting. I wonder if that's what Source is doing. Is this just adding to the jump? It probably floors it like, yeah, so it's probably the same as my thing, but instead of being capped, it's uncapped. So it just linearly, naively adds it on. Oh my god, I just gave up. Holy smokes. Oh my god, Ubuntu. Absolutely ludicrous amount of code running. File transferring. So So, an annoying or like a manual way would be to use SSH to transfer the files. You could do that. Oh my god, I went all the way up. You can use SFTP. Oh, okay, I'm just cheating. So you can set up an FTP server. There's a lot of options. File server. I mean, that is an FTP server. File transfer protocol. What I use is NFS, which is stands for Network File System, and it's Linux network file system, the Linux network file system, and it's stateless. So if I am transferring a file and my server shuts down and reboots, it'll just continue like nothing happened. It's amazing. There's also the Windows, work groups stuff. Samba is a Windows network file system. NFS is a little bit more tricky to set up on Windows, but it's all Samba is also. It's not Samba on Windows. It's SMB. You also have to like enable and configure that to get it working. No way. I'm cheating. Ugh. I just went through that ladder. Oops. Man, having a server is the best. Love that. Oh my god. Ooh. I make it. Nice. Double? Two at a time. Two at a time. Two. Oh, nope. Okay. Fall through the map. I wonder what Google says if I just search it. SSH with SSH enabled. No way. FTP, sync software, shared folders. This one's good. This is more or less a file server. Jippity. So this one is like manually. I want to send this file here. That's SSH. Yeah. What? Bruh. Yeah, it's cringe. But then, what? Sharing files between Windows and Linux is easy. Oh, you did it in RustDesk. Oh, that's a good idea. Yeah, they probably have a file transfer thing. Nice idea. How convenient. What if I just drag and drop it onto the RustDesk? Brilliant. I'm too advanced to think of these simple solutions. Did I? Oh no, this is the start of the map. Oh, right. All right. Next map. Right. Oh yeah, there's a platform in between. I forgot about that one. Oh. Nice. That was easy. Yeah, Rust Desk. I relied on any desk for a very long time. So now you have Rust Desk, which is probably a lot nicer. And won't like, isn't like all like freemium feeling. It's like actual real open source software. That bug is so annoying. I want it to be gone. Oh my god, bro. That map looks nice. This map looks nice. Why do I lose speed when I don't press jump and I hit a booster? Why? I'll have to figure that out. We got bugs. Oh. Oh, that wasn't a platform. Oh, yeah, cheat. No way. I fell through the... What? This has collision? This is weird. It's under the trigger. Huh? Oh, this map is slow. It's only running at 1,000 frames per second. I wonder why. I imagine it's because of the terrain looking stuff. My computer's going crazy. Cool, it's another edge case map to like optimize against. Hell yeah. Oh, oh, you can hit that. Oh, that's nice. Doing, doing. Uh-huh. 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 Wait, you go up here? No. You're supposed to go in here. Wait, you are supposed to go up there? I'm so confused. Of course, yes. Yeah, of course, yeah. Wait. Okay, why isn't this working? Ow. Is now in the library, but I don't see it on Plex. Did you set up the folder to like look directly at the folder the file is in? I'm gonna write this down. Dismount. Yeah. Okay, it's over here. Ooh, this map. You could try naming the file after a movie. Like, you call it, I don't know, Shawshank Redemption or something. And then Plex will go, oh, that's a movie. And it'll be like, oh, Shawshank Redemption. And it's just your YouTube video. Come on. Have you watched Oppenheimer? I would if I could modify the file. You should be able to just locate it with the What the? Did I just hit the roof and gain speed? Dude, going through maps is so fun. Oh, that's nothing. It shows up in the folder. Can you not modify it? Where did you put it? Where did you put the file? Did you just sudo change the file? Overflow. I don't know how I'm gonna fix the overflow. Maybe the way is to just have a 128-bit format, and it's just like I just kind of like multiply a bunch of things together, and then I can do my comparisons. I don't know. I don't know. Interstellar, the movie. Insane. So you may need to rescan on Plex. So you go to the web UI and find out how to scan the library for new and different file changes. It might just do it automatically. Something's got to be wrong with my folders. Yeah, you have to point directly at the folder where it is. Good walking. Ding. Aha. These are just are these wedges? Yes, they're corner wedges, right? Dude, I'm just a god at gaming. Oh, I failed. It's not that hard on this mode. And plus it's not actually corner wedges. Okay, I didn't beat it. I don't want to beat it. Next. Yes. Yes. Oh. Did I overflow? I don't know. Oh, it's so bad. Okay, so the library folders, it has to point to the folder that contains the file. And it also has to be a movie. I guess it doesn't have to be. It'll just display something else. A movie type folder or like library folder, whatever it is. Oh my god. I suck. Jesus. Them freaking everything just works. So crazy. Unreal. Unreal. Is it an overflow? Like, I mean, it's not printing the other thing. Yeah. Do we not crash anymore ever? Do we get perfect data? Insane. I'm hungry. Ooh, auto badges. I suck. It's hard to see. Nice. Beat the map. Poggers. This is the map with the jet. Can we see the jet? I don't think. I don't see it. Ah, barn. Moo man chicken. In the distance, it's supposed to be cylinders or spheres. Dude, I just want to chill and like jump on squares. Why do I have to like debug frickin' Minkowski sums? Like, this is great, except for this. That's not great. Can't we have just a game that works? How does this run at 2,000 frames per second? Freaking insane. Oh, it doesn't like this. MB4 in the movies folder. It should show up as something. It won't necessarily show up as the correct name. Oh my goodness. Is that the overflow? I don't know. We're loading something big. Ooh. This is the... I think the booster doesn't work, right? Oh, it does work. And we're gone. Crash. Oof. Ouch. Owie. Whoa! So how fast is that? Let's see. It's about 3 milliseconds per second, and then it's running like 400 nanoseconds, 400 to 600 nanoseconds. So what is that? All right, screw it. I'm so confused. Let's see if... Oh. Maybe I just need... No, it's probably the configuration. You could put the year on the movie. Usually it's like this. Usually that's how you name it. If you're going to manually name it in order to get the thing to catalog it correctly. Okay, so we're looking at about 500 nanoseconds. Per iteration, and it's moving up at So nanoseconds per iteration. So how many iterations per second? And then it's running at uh, 30 milliseconds per second. Come on, come on. So the time was going up by 30 milliseconds per second. And each iteration I don't know. Let's try this. Is that 60,000 iterations per second? Your VPN provider should have an install method for Linux. If you want to try that, you should be able to like isolate it and be able to connect to the internet at the same time, and then have just the application on the VPN. The configurations you can do is crazy. They do. IZ. That sounds right. 60,000 iterations per second. So that is the fastest speed that the physics can run. It can run 60,000 ticks per second. PG. Boy. Oh. Okay, that's a little bit annoying. Where should I put this? I banish you to this realm. Nightbirds. Okay, we run this. Go to the next map. These one. Oh, it's been so long. I just want to. Oh, I can just play the game. It's so nice. Oh my god, I can just do it. Kind of. It's kind of like different. Oh my god. There's this clarity. Too short. Too long. Just right. Imagine B-hop physics, but more accurate. How did I forget about that? Like, that should be screaming in my mind that that's going to happen. That's the end of the map. And I'm through the ground. Simply incredible. Okay. Family shared VPN. That's funny. When you need that, you know something's wrong. What are we using VPN for? I don't know. so good. It's so good. Unreal. I really need to fix the overflow. And then it's like maybe perfect. Like, I don't know. Is that overflow? It feels like it shouldn't be. Leave it on all the time. VPN adds latency. It's very bad for gaming. And it also doesn't hide from your ISP, but that's... Oh, no, that's true. That's not true. I'm speaking lies. Let me think before I speak. It doesn't hide the traffic from the VPN. So the VPN provider can spy on you. And they do. That's how they make money. That's why it's so cheap. So it's like it changes the spying from anyone can spy on you to only the VPN provider can spy on you. Pick your poison. I don't do anything weird on this PC. Yeah, that's not the point. But I don't do anything wrong. You don't do anything that would be considered wrong today. Maybe the things that are legal today will be illegal tomorrow. You never know. So yeah, that's one of the privacy fallacies is like, but I don't do anything that's illegal. But I don't do anything wrong. You never know when the rules are going to change. Personal information. Yep. No. That looks like overflow. Man, why do they gotta overflow? Come on, man. I want to complete the integer experiment, but I don't want to have to use like 128-bit integers. That's insane. I wonder why they even added that to Rust I-128. I guess it's because of like it's there. That's probably why, huh? Rust. Okay, so that was... is it just all overflow? It could very well just all be overflow. And once I fix overflow, the game works perfect. As in not perfect, but you know. The collision works perfect. And then all the other bugs are elsewhere, potentially. That would be crazy. To go from there's no way I'll ever finish this last week to it's done this week. Nice. Hey, I've seen this map before. It's not a very good test because it's the test map. The game was developed for this map in particular. It's the map that I test the game with. Unreal stuff. I hear another good song. Oh my god, it's so good. Oh my god, the game. It's gaming. I need to fix the overflow. Ah. But it's not always like that. Like sometimes it's like this. Like oh my god, dude. It brings me so much joy to just kind of like wiggle my mouse back and forth and be able to move around like this. I need anti-aliasing. I need it. I wonder how much FPS drop it'll be. So I gotta choose very carefully. I've had so many different ideas for how to. Wow, I just jumped on that like it was nothing. These cases. Okay, shut up. Okay, these cases are so complicated. It has to like build. Oh my god, it's so the way it has to construct the Minkowski sum. It has to cross product the faces and like detect when two edges are touching, because like there's no vertex representation of that. It can only be represented with edges of the faces. Yeah, your big box jumping on the. Oh my god, it works. It's crazy. Made a game. So happy. Ah. Ooh. Hit the roof. Oop. When choosing a platform, is it looking at the system's folders to find stuff? Yes. So, like I said, there's one root folder where everything is located, and drives are mounted into that root folder. So that's // is the very root folder, and then everything else is inside that folder. So you'll have to locate where you put the files. If you download them to the desktop, it'll be in home, and then quat is there, and then I've got all my shit in here. I cannot find /. At least on Plex. I wonder if the file permissions are notoriously a pain point, because it's so precise and like elaborate. Where if here, I'll show you the file permissions. So every single file has these multiple permissions. So there's 3 groups of things that have different permissions. There's the owner of the file, there's the group of the file, and then there's other. So if you're not the file owner and you are not part of a group that owns the file. So you have read permission, write permission, and execute permission for each of those groups. You can separately specify that I don't want other people to be able to see this file, or I want only me to be able to see this file, or something like that. Or like, I can't see this file, but other people can see this file. And like, you can just, it's ridiculously elaborate. So you have to get the file permissions just right so that the Plex user can read your user files, and so you're probably running into file permission issues. How can I give it permission? Chmod is how to change the file modifiers, maybe? Mode, okay. What is it? It's like 755. Do we want to do that? Is there a Plex user? How do you users groups? I'm in the wheel group. How do you okay, so probably someone online has this problem before. Plex server file permissions. Linux permissions guide. What are permissions? So every file has a user and a group that owns it. And if you're part of the user, if you are the user that owns the file, then the user permissions apply to you. If you are part of the group, your users can be part of groups. If you're part of the group that owns the file, then the group permissions apply to you. And if you're part of none of those, if you're not the user that owns the file, you're not the group that owns the file, then the other permissions apply to you. Yeah. User, group, others. Read, write, execute. Very elaborate. Chmod. Megatron. Oh, Autobots. Optimus Prime. Very good explanation. So Optimus is part of the Autobots group. Ome. We need to give Megatron permission. That's great. Yeah, so this is like, how do you just like say whatever, just like let people look at the files. And that's how you do it. So wherever the files are located, you can just chmod 755, and that'll pretty much let anyone see the files. It's not the greatest solution, but it's a solution that'll work now. So this is a made-up folder name. You'll have to actually know where the files are. And change the folder permissions, the mode, to 755, which is like bit flags that describe the file permissions. So it means owner can execute, or is it read and write? I don't know. I don't know. But like, this is like your standard just make it work command. Yeah, so this is changing the file owners. So you can change the file permissions or a folder permission to a different user and group to own the file. Very elaborate. And also recursive for if you want to go through an entire directory and change the owner of all files in the directory. So Linux is very optimized for multiple users being able to use the same computer and stuff. So it's very good for supercomputers where you have lots of people using it at the same time, and they all have a different user, and they all have different files with different file permissions. It's very good for that use case. But it can be a bit annoying to manage if you don't understand why it's not giving you permission and stuff. But there's rules, and as long as you know the rules, you know what's going on. Change group. So, context of user Plex. So there is a user called Plex. Maybe you can add Plex to your group or something. Chmod. Try it. Yeah. Make sure you know where it is. Yeah, it's probably folder permissions. This will probably work. Yeah, I remember going through this, doing this stuff. Chmod. Chown. So you could make Plex be the owner of the files. That would also allow Plex to access the files. I don't do that on mine. I can't remember what I do. I think I just have the 755. I think I just have this. Just never changed it. But I have containers now, so it's all contained. Dude, I'm just having a blast playing my game. I just want to play my game. The work I do. Oh my god. Do. Oh, yes. Hit the roof. No, don't fall through the ground. Oh, feels so good. Like, it's just way better than Roblox. Roblox is just... Oh, I forget that that's not a platform. It's the same color as platforms. Roblox is just not a responsive game. Damn it! Are we going this way? Yes. Sudo find Plex library. Is that so you just searched Plex supposed to make that? No, Plex doesn't make any directories. You are the one who's making the directories and putting your files into them. And then you say, Plex, look here to find my files. You got a silly. Oh my god. Oh, it's the full install guide too. / Plex library. What the hell? So, okay, for this example, our media files will be stored at Plex library. So it's not saying that Plex made that. It's saying, what if we were to call the place where we put the files Plex library? That's not a good place to put it. I mean, it'll work. It would work. Use my directory. Yes. Find. Why are you doing find? Exec. Boy, just use chmod r. Just recursive change. So in this guide that I have, you have this one, and that is the same thing as this big other command. Why is this playing a video, bruh? Oi. We go this way? I don't know. Home HTML downloads media movies. That if that's where it's located. Okay, so movies. Yeah, I think that'll do it. So that changes the permission so that other Linux users user as in like the construct that are on that Linux machine can read those files, i.e. the Plex Linux user. Press enter and nothing happened. Did it, it doesn't give you any feedback. It just runs and does it. It doesn't say like, okay, we did it. It's like, done. It just does the thing. I love Z fighting. Fighting for their lives. That's the end of the map. Hell yeah. Whoa. Text. Didn't work. Rescan your library. Did you find the scan button? A home HJ man. What? Did you set that as the library that Plex is scanning? You'll need to do it at the top there, wherever the scan directory is. Or how about you change? Yeah. Can it see that? Why don't you make a folder closer to the root? You know what you could do is you could make a folder /home/plex, and then put all your stuff in there, and then you could set /home/plex to be owned by Plex. I mean it would work. Yeah, but then you can set the mode. I don't know. That's I don't know. It literally can do anything as long as it can read it. I think the problem you're having is that Plex can't read the higher level directories, so Plex can't read HMN because that folder permissions don't let it see inside. So even though it has permission to see down, HMN downloads media movies, it can't read HMN. I think that's what's going on. Do you have games other than Surf and B-Hop? Very old ones. Oh my god. That is a weird bouncing. Ah, yes. The spam. How do I make a file? Okay, so... Oops. Why did it do that? So, if okay, so print working directory. I am right here. This is where I am right now. That's what the squiggly line means. So make directory, I don't know. So now if we look in here, there it is. I've just made that. So now I can change directory, folder name. So in here, there's nothing. And then, yeah, that's how you make a folder. Oh, wait, you're on a GUI. You can just use the file explorer. You don't need to do terminal. You can just go and create a folder. You don't need to do anything. You don't need to use the terminal. You've got a GUI. What are you talking about? How do I make a folder? Create folder.
couldn't get out of home HTML. Backspace? What? Isn't there like a back button? Oh, were you meaning like in the file browser? There's like a up one level button. Should be. It didn't work! Plexing. Servering. Oh my god. Can't make files here. It won't let me. Boy. Is it, oh, what's the, did that just crash? Divide by 0. Boy. No. What is it? Is this, what's the folder permissions here? Let's see. Folder name, remove. Okay, remove directory, folder name. Okay. Go to the parent folder. Okay. What is... Okay. Print the... Okay, yeah, so the home folder is owned by root. But you're allowed to read it as anyone. And then inside the home folder, the quat folder is owned by me. So if I try to touch a file, I cannot create a file. So this just makes an empty file. And I've named the file women, hilariously. I cannot touch women, permission denied. Classic Linux user joke. But if I do sudo, I can make a... Okay. So now I have a file here. You don't need it to be able to look inside that. You can make a different one. So this is a file. We can also make a folder. So you're not allowed to make plex, but if we do sudo, so now if we look at the permissions, you can see that the random files I just made are owned by root, but my home directory is owned by me. So we can change the owner of plex to me, I guess. Quat. Right, it's a sudo. And then now if we look at the permissions, now I own this folder. So you can make plex own that folder. So how you would do that is you would replace quat with plex, and then plex would own plex. And sudo makes you act as root, so you're allowed to do anything. You can destroy the entire computer. So if you put the files there, does that work? I don't know. This is great. Learning Linux all at once. File permissions. What did you do? What's going on? Oh, you found permissions on the GUI thing. Yeah, permissions. So this is the exact same thing as I was doing in the terminal, but you can just click buttons. It is the same thing. I'm so used to working with the terminal
I forget you can just click buttons. You still kind of have to know what's going on. Like, there's all this like, what is group others owner? That's the 3 categories of people who can access the file. The movie is there. That's a man with a Plex server. Congratulations. You are now a server expert, certified expert. Let's run with this. Oops. All right. Can I crash this again? Probably not. It's probably pretty rare. Oh! Never mind. Not very rare at all. Crawl test case. In the crawl. Mingowski. Unchecked iterator. Boy, yo. Next unchecked. Boy, yo. Edge faces. Really? Divide by 0 in edge faces? What? What? Huh? 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 Show me where it's dividing. Oh. There it is. Divide. Really? There's a 0 length edge. Huh? Took an hour to figure out a simple solution. Yep. Yep. It's a whole different operating system. You have to relearn how to do things. But like once you know, you know. And you can just like it works. Like once you set it up, it works. Whereas on Windows, things can like randomly break. System update. Of course. Because it's all managed by Microsoft. Whereas with this, you're the only person who can break things. Which you will do. You will break things. So apparently this, I guess this is 0. How? Huh? Wait, that's not possible because this must be less than 0. Huh? Is it a tiny number? And then you like square it and it becomes tinier? Boy. I guess that's possible. Yeah. Oh my God, bro. Okay. That's good to know where that's dividing by 0. But I'm not sure why it's divided by 0. So hard to see. Oh. Oh, I made it through there. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I want to eat. How do I make it open? It's probably an option in RustDesk to start it as a service or start it on PC Start. It's probably in the UI. Oh, no. Oh, yes. Awesome. Oh, I forgot. Oh. Oh my. What? It froze. No. The bugs. What is that? How many bugs is that? Like 3 or 4? I do not see it anywhere. Well, let's see. Rust desk. Start as service. I got 2 phones. Android is not practical. Shut up. 5 months ago. So apparently you can't do this on Android. Okay. No. Do you have to do this? It's not a UI option? I knew that you could do something like this, but that's a terminal solution. So I was trying to like... Oh my god. Why is this freaking what? What's going on here? Okay. Does not exist. Oh. Is this wrong? This is just a random dude splurting on the internet. Server Pro. What the hell? HBBS. Okay. Apparently it's this. Already typed that one. Did it say did it say no, it doesn't work? Didn't say anything? Oh, well then it probably worked. Interesting. Time to test. Testing. Trying to connect. Might work, might not work. You might have to log in and then it'll work, which would be unfortunate. But you can make it auto login. Oh, you didn't set up unattended access? Auto login already on? How did you do that? I don't actually know how to do that on a desktop. It's not needed on headless. Click the button that said auto login. Huh. Oh, when you were installing, I see. A remote desktop offline. I wonder if that's the client. Why would they have a service for the client? Oh, it's another map that wasn't possible before because of these like riggedy walls. They're just like randomly rotated. And now it don't do. Oh, bug. Now it don't do that. What the hell? Oh. Wait, really? I do all this and then that? I mean, it's not that hard, but. Nope. The bug, man. Overflow bug. I just want to jump on the squares. Why do I have to fix the bug? Oh my god. Okay, yeah, it's basically at the end of the map. Holy moly. Surf. No. Dude, I actually did it. I made the whole freaking game. So hard. Took so long. It's like sustained effort. Plex server needs to turn on with boot. It should be doing that already. there a bonus? That's not the bonus. What? Is this the bonus? Am I tripping? Oh, did it force teleport? Wait, did that just work? I think it did. I think that's a force teleport and it like had correct behavior. Because I believe I coded it. Huh. Game working correctly? What? That's unusual. Access the computer without a monitor plugged into it. It's with the desktop paradigm, it's kind of hard to guarantee that you won't have to bust out the monitor and plug it in. Headless is the way to go for that. But it is definitely more experienced way to like manage it. Oh, big speed, yes. Okay, right side this time. Okay. Bonus. Nope. Oh, is that the end of the bonus? Yes, it is. The bonus. You got the bonus. Why did I expect to fail? I guess because, like, I didn't expect the physics to be correct. So weird having this work. To this degree. Nope. Oh man, it's like my neurons are like letting go of all the insanely complicated math and stuff, and I'm just like, jump on square. Relaxing. Oops. Hell yeah. Oh, that was too many keys to press. Oh, no! Oh, I lost speed midair. Ooh. This map was another good test map because it has, we've got not triggers here. This happens on B-Hop as well, as in the Roblox. Oh. So it has textured wedges and textured corner wedges. So I used it to test the textureness of the wedges and corner wedges. Open GNOME session properties, add Rust as a command. That only works when you start the session, which you must log in to do so. But that is a way to auto start applications. It's true. Just not on boot. It's only on login. Did you try the HBBS command that why did that happen? It worked. I'm wondering if there's a client application and a server application, and you can run the server without having to run the client. At least on the Gooberman, as in your server. Oh, is there actually a thing above me that I'm hitting? It's crazy having an actual hitbox. Actually insane. Yeah, what am I hitting? Stop it! Okay. Just a random object. So here, this is the corner wedge with textures. The corner wedge with the textures. It didn't work before, but that was a long time ago. Epic. That's a missing texture. This is very epic. This is not very epic. I did like one thing today. Rust desk auto opened. Is the server open? As in the Rust desk server. Try the HBBS. The thing I entered earlier. Sudo system CTL enable Rust desk HBBS. Enable that service. That's a... So services start when the computer starts, if you enable them. With systemd is the service manager. Systemd is a big collection of scripts for like how to boot the computer and stuff. And it has a really nice system for starting services. It's quite easy to like write your own systemd services, where it's just a text file that says start this executable and it'll run it as a service. It's really nice. So probably my guess was that the server's not running in that case. That's why you got that message. But like, I'm not sure why the server wouldn't be running if the client is running. What did I say? Okay. Jesus Christ, man. Fucking Twitch. Oh my God. Why can't I pin my mess? Oh my God. I can't reply to my own You're joking! Okay. Where's my message? Oh my God. Okay. Sure. I'll just paste it again. Sure. Why not? Paste it again. Reply to message. Why can't I reply to my own messages on Twitch? What the hell? Jeez, Twitch.
Oh, you can't reply to your own messages. We're gonna specifically make it.
What? Why? Stop introducing arbitrary limitations. Freaking Twitch. Stupid Twitch. Oh my god, bro. I make this? Hell yeah. That epic. Oh, this is a short map. Dude, I'm just having so much fun. Just like taking in the fact that I wrote this and it's running. Wait a minute. It should be within like 5 or 10 seconds. It shouldn't take a minute. I'm just saying you don't have to wait that long. Ubuntu. No way. What the hell? This map is dumb. I hate this map. I always hate this map. God, I just want to work on this. But like, oh, I just want to like work on other features. But like that means that I'm like continuing. What is that texture? Why is there that invisible texture on this map? I've never seen that. Server's on. It's got a green light. Trying to connect. I haven't ran that command you sent yet. It's just I'm not so sure about it. It was just a thing to try if it doesn't work. So good. It probably means the same thing as the other command. Maybe wait a minute longer. You got the green light. Waiting for a green light. Okay. This map is fantastic. Love this map. Actually, the route is a bit awkward when you're like going full hard. Yeah. Oh yeah. I need to add skyboxes. I need to do a bunch of things, but I want to just take a break and work on the Roblox game. Oh my god, it's so good. Except for that, the one horrible bug. The most horrible bug in the world. The closer it is to perfection, the more obvious the flaws. It's crazy. This map sucks. This map is also not that great. What am I doing here? Got no idea. Oh, I've got no idea. Oh, didn't have enough speed. Oh. Teleport. Right. Oh. Is that not it? Isn't that where you go? Huh? Huh? Oh, I missed. Okay. No green light. Yeah, it's probably not starting. So the thing you set up with GNOME means that it'll start it when you log in. A session is logging in. So, but a service starts when the computer starts. At least a system service is. So Plex probably works because it's set up as a system service. But it logs in for me. Oh, right. Interesting. Forgot about that. Yeah, the application starts, right? It pops up on your desktop, the Rust Desk application. When you start the computer, you can see it pop up. That's odd. Just can't remotely log in. Awkward. GUI applications. Missing a setting? I don't use it, so I couldn't tell you what the settings would be. This is so freaking nice. Just the unrelenting responsiveness where it doesn't even stutter. Like, there's no stuttering. So good. It's not doing anything else. It's just jumping on the square. Just waiting worked? Oof. Bruh. Ain't no way. That's crazy. Why would you have to wait for so long? That's dumb. But if it works, I guess. What's going on over here? This map is freaking cool. How you can like go different ways. Where the hell? Not sure if this is the right way, but dude, I'm playing Minecraft. Dude. There's no spawns. That's insane. Ah! Divide by 0. No. Ugh. I feel like I should take a break from funk. Like, it's getting to the point where every day I'm like, more funk. But it's still true that every time I actually start the music, I'm like fine with it after it starts playing. I gotta get some songs that I'm excited about. Well, I guess not necessarily songs, but I guess a new playlist? I don't know. Okay, not like that. Alright, next map. Basically the end. Why does that one look like that? Oh, I forgot about that. Wee. Nice. Yeah. Dawn. Didn't right after that? Really? I guess. Yeah. Freaking maps work, man. It's crazy. Doink, doink. Right. What? Why is it so far under the trigger? Was there ever plans to make your own CS game? What, with like shooting? Or do you mean this? Yeah, what do you mean CS game? Is this a CS game to you? Whole thing, guns and all. I thought that could be cool, but the reason I like this game so much is because I can focus entirely on programming, and the map makers will make all the content for the game, and I can do just programming. Whereas with if I was making like a Counter-Strike sort of game, I kind of gotta like, there's a lot of content for that where like you have very precise type of maps. It's not like it's really easy to make a map that's not fun for Counter-Strike. Whereas with this, the game is so fun that if your map isn't fun, it's still fun kind of thing because the game is fun. Wouldn't have got this all working without your help. You've done so well. I'm really impressed by your perseverance and problem solving ability when it comes to this stuff. Like you go instead of like, I'm gonna wait for Quad to tell me how to do it. You go straight to Google. You start pasting things in the terminal and stuff. Fantastic. Get it going. Break it. If you break it, then you know how not to do it. Perfect. I remember when the office was bare bones in the background. Office. It's my office. It's technically my office, like my workspace, but I've never thought of this as my office. What the heck was that? Oh, I get it all. Okay, I get it. Okay, I'm going to write that down. What's happening is it's not producing a collision end when you hit the booster without jumping. So you walk on the booster even though you're going in the air. But look, if I walk past the edge of the booster here, I start falling because it produces the collision end. So what's happening, why boosters are stealing my speed is because I'm walking on them. As I'm like floating up, I'm walking on them and it's stealing my speed. I get it. Okay. Boost. Write it down. Boosters don't fire collision end when you don't hold space. Okay. Cool. What? Oh, is there a roof? Why is this? Wait, what? I don't know what was going on there. I want the backpack with the microphone and everything. What's the backpack with the microphone and everything? Are you talking about my house tour video? Backpack with the microphone. Why did I turn back? Jump across. Are you a scroll or auto hop type guy? I am 100% scroll or auto hop. Dude, I almost had scroll. What the hell? And no triggers. Come all the way back up. It's so funny. The energy is preserved. Does it really make you do that? That's so weird. Oh, really? Oh. That was weird. I've never gone up here. Never ever. Just kidding. I probably have and I don't remember. Oh. You scroll in CS, but auto and B-hop. Makes sense. You can't really auto in CS. I was surprised to find out that I played Valorant a bit with a friend. I don't really like the type of game. Like I don't play Counter-Strike. I was surprised to find that my years and years of B-hop skill don't really translate to the like slow scroll style of B-hopping in a Counter-Strike competitive game. How do I stop a command? Press Control-C. You can copy and paste by pressing Control-Shift-C. So you select something and then press Control-Shift-C. And then to paste, you press Control-Shift-V. And Control-C is like super legacy compatibility stuff. Control-C stops whatever's running. It's an interrupt command. Good question. If I was going to make a gun game, I would probably make something more like a battle royale. This, whenever I see like bugs in Apex Legends, which is like every 5 seconds of watching a streamer play it, it makes me think about this game engine I'm developing and how like precision it is and how excellent I could make a game, a bugless game. Rust. The potential excites me. Ah! Ooh. Why can't I see the platforms? I don't know. I guess I'm going to write that down. Another map that was not possible before the physics engine came together today. Because, oh my god, it's so glitchy looking. This is at an angle, and so it just blocked you. Wait till tomorrow. That is not the most visually appealing Z fighting. Hell yeah. Activation code. Oh, that's the same map. Wait. Okay. I know this map. Short. What? I did not expect to make that jump. Thought I was a goner. Did I just hit a wall? I think there is something there. Wow! I'm so not used to having like toes sticking out forwards. I'm used to the point like hitbox. That's the end. There's so many maps. I gotta. There's so many things I want to do. I gotta fix the overflow bug. I keep saying that, but I mean to do it tomorrow. As in, like, I'll do it tomorrow. Oh my god, bro. I did fix a bug today, but like that's all I did. I've been jumping on squares all day. Ooh. Nice. Hell yeah. How big are movie files usually? You can pick. There's small ones and there's big ones. The ones that I like to download are like 80 gigabytes, but you can find some that are like 500 megabytes. WireGuard, that's the one built into the Linux kernel. I don't know if you can use other VPNs with. It's like a VPN built into the Linux kernel. I don't know if it's like cross compatible. It could be because it's like the same thing. It could very well be cross compatible, and you could use WireGuard with ExpressVPN. Probably that's a good Google search. Can I use WireGuard with ExpressVPN? Let's go. Let's go. Oh! I remember the route. At least up until that point. No. Oh, that's like the best part. No. Own on Amazon. Wonder if I can download it. Nope. You cannot. Period. Well, no. Legally, no. But, of course, there's, like, how pirates do it, right? To extract the file. And, so there's a way, but, like, what happens is Amazon can encode into the file fingerprinting that points at your account and says, this is the account that this file is for. And then if you share it, then it can be traced back to your account and you can get banned from using the service, and then like all the copyright goodies and stuff. So it's kind of spooky. And it's also very difficult with all the DRM they put on it. It's potentially computationally expensive to fingerprint the files, video-wise at least. But audio-wise, well, they probably fingerprint it during playback. So if you could extract, the video is probably fingerprint free because it's expensive. Oh, it just saved itself. What? Huh? So the video is probably fingerprint free because it's expensive computationally, but the audio may not be. They could just do that on the fly and it wouldn't take that much CPU. So yeah. Wahoo. Potentially. But like if you just put it on your Plex server, if you found a way to do that, to like extract the file and host it on your Plex, and you didn't share it with anyone, then nothing would happen. It would only be if like you like uploaded it to something and then like a lawyer, or not a lawyer, but like some action team that is hired by the company to seek out and destroy people who are doing that, extracting the video and posting it online. They would like find it and determine which account it is and then ban the account. Yeah, there's a whole host of things that are possible. I just cheated. What? You can jump on that? What? Huh? What? Why did I go through the wall? I don't know how much of that they actually do, but I know that a lot of what I said is possible. Oh. Oh. I own it? No, you don't. Not in their eyes. You may have paid for it, but you don't own it. Blu-ray ripping is decidedly easier. You still need like a specific Blu-ray drive and then a specific thing to rip it, because they have DRM on the Blu-rays as well. Woo, DRM. I just don't bother. I mean, what? I own all my movies and stuff. Everything I watch, I bought. Surely. Ah. Wow. Dude, this is so awesome. It works for such a large percent of the time. It's going to be so good when I can get it to 100% of the time. And you don't fall through the ground. I built it to be fragile. So like I made it so that if there's one mistake, it just totally breaks. Like you fall through the ground kind of thing. So my intention is to make it perfect, so it just doesn't make mistakes. So yes, the physics is fragile and it'll break at the slightest mistake, but it just doesn't make mistakes is what I want. Only necessary when downloading. When watching it. So file sharing has seeding, and that is the illegal part. Downloading is not technically illegal. Seeding, sharing the copyrighted content with other people, which seeding does, is illegal. But acquiring and watching copyrighted content is surprisingly not technically illegal. It's very hard to prosecute that in court. It's when you are the one sharing it. So when you're uploading it, which happens when you download it using the file sharing stuff. You share it back. I never seed it. You bad citizen of the internet. When you're watching it, there's no like network stuff going on, so there's no chance. So how the playback works, playback is, oh my God, the bugs are so bad here. It's all encrypted, actually. So like, even if you're watching it outside the network, if someone were to open up the wire, tap in to the like data going back and forth, they would just see random numbers. They wouldn't see like video data. So they could tell that you're sending a lot of data, but they wouldn't know anything about it. So yeah, even if you were to watch Plex remotely and the files are hosted on your server at home, it's all encrypted. Wow, I beat the map. Oh, it's lemon. Map. Oh, I know this map. Hell yeah. Oh my God. Failed that. Accuracy 1, I think. Oops. Whoa, fail. Nice. Cannot see that. Hard part. No way I do this. It's pretty hard. Oh my God. Yeah, that was failure. Correct. Leech is downloading. Seeding is uploading. Bruh. Ain't no way. Why is this surf angle wrong, man? I literally like checked it so many times. This is a nice map. Solid 2,000 frames per second. Is it bad that I leech? I mean, it's sort of like gentleman's agreement, and you're welcome to not be a gentleman. That's kind of what's going on. Hell yeah. Is this a thing? No. Is this a thing? No. It's all parts. Leeching is to the benefit of yourself. Seeding is to the benefit of others. Always tell me to delete it. That's it's a good way to stay out of trouble. Man, I botched that. What? What? Huh? What? 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 I do not know what's going on there. Oh, I'd accidentally. What is going on? Jumping on surfs just looks so awkward. I'll be okay. No. No. The VPN. No. It mostly depends on the content. So if it's Viacom, like you download SpongeBob or something, Viacom tries to kill you. But what else? Yeah, it mostly depends on who owns the content. Trigger. Called him. Yeah, I get notices from my ISP all the time, like, oh, there's someone using your internet to do this. I'm like, oh, weird. I'll talk to them. We better stop that. Not in this house. The wording is so funny. There's someone on your internet. This is to that effect. Get a VPN and that goes away. I mean, I just ignore it. It's just a notice. It's not a thing. The ISPs are legally obligated to tell you that you're breaching DMCA, but they're not legally obligated to tell anyone else. So it's up to the individual ISPs whether they tattle on you or not. As far as I know. So when you get a notice like that, it means that one of those companies that owns the product, the firms they pay to like find people stealing their content has seen you stealing it, or your IP. They don't know exactly that it's you. And then they say, hey, internet provider, can you send a DMCA notice to this IP? And the ISP is legally obligated to notify you that your IP is being used for stealing. But that's as far as it goes in terms of legal obligation. Any one of them can like escalate it further. Any one of them is in like the IP, ISP. But like, so basically it's a scare tactic. It's just to scare you into stopping. This is a legal notice. And like it's, yeah, but they don't know who you are unless you, I don't know, like show up on some sort of IP thing, I guess. Like they know that your IP is being used, but it's not connected to you unless unless there's a way to connect that. Through other means. Yeah, so your ISP is kind of a shield. Your ISP knows who you are in terms of your IP, but the content holder does not know who you are based on your ISP, on your IP address. So yeah, it's a lot of it is scare tactics. So nice. Nope, can't make that. Where am I going? Not going the right way, that's for sure. Okay. Plex doesn't care about what you have. They can see it. They could like activate their software and then like spy on you. I'm not sure if they do. But they could. But like it's not in their best interest in terms of business to spy on you. Well, it is in their best interest to spy, but it's not in their best interest to tattle. Shocked how well the game runs. Yeah, I did not have to work very hard for this performance. First, I draw everything. And then everything is drawn. What's next to work on? The one bug where I can like hit the side of something and then I fall through. That edge case is a game killer. It happens way too often. And also the walking, falling through the ground is bad. Governments want quantum computers to break encryption. Encryption is going to move on to post-quantum before that happens. Well, I guess they have the save now, decrypt later tactic. For they probably have terabytes and petabytes even of like files from other countries that were sent over a network years ago, and they're just waiting to be able to decrypt it. What would I do in this game if I didn't have to go work on Roblox instead? I would probably work on loading source maps, and then more of the physics stuff, or the game mechanics. Oh my god, bro. B-Hop. Will B-Hop work on a quantum computer? I wonder if there's going to be like... Why is there no thing there? Quantum optimizers that will try to like SIMD, except for quantum, where it'll like try to auto vectorize, auto quantum your algorithms. Surely someday, right? It'll try to do that, and it'll get like 1% quantum or something. your game runs 1% faster because it auto quantumized it. XD. Stop going through things, man. It's the overflows. Oh my god. It's not doing the super loop. Surprise. Oh, no way. You should make the game draw textures from a cloud. So when the game's out, the players don't have to have tons of gigabytes of textures on their PC. I mean, most games are like gigabytes already, aren't they? I was planning on having it so it streams as you go. But I think I may just have to include a bunch of maps, and the maps have textures. Bah. I don't know. It's there's a lot of decisions. Cloud is not my area of expertise. That's It's Name's area of expertise. So if he was still going to work on the project, I'd be interested in that. But I'm probably going to optimize it for a single player experience to begin with, because I'm not super excellent at server stuff. Believe it or not. Like, I could definitely write a thing that runs on my server, and I can like play on my server, and then other people can join. I could definitely do that. But having a thing that like automatically spins up servers online, and has like different content distribution networks for like textures and maps, and then like routing for players and stuff, and then like a server browser stuff. Please do online servers. That's why I'm saying I'm bad at. That's what I'm saying. I'm not sure if I can do. I would need to become an expert and then do it, which would take even more time, and that would be time that I would not be spending on making the game. I could pay people to do it if I can make money. Oops. This way. Like, I could probably figure it out given enough time, but I would rather like be programming the game instead. Oops, I cheat. Okay. The B-Hop Game Company. Exactly, dude. It'd be so awesome to like just pull in a lot of the Roblox B-Hop community and just literally just hire them. Hire map makers, hire people to model shop assets, hire people to help out with the code, have like a B-Hop economy where the money goes from the people buying the game to the people developing the game. Try Fiverr. That's just so cringe. A map from source was dragged in. Where would the game get the textures from? Oh, do the maps not have the textures in them? I guess not, eh? I guess I need to read the texture pack files as well. Well, that sucks. I had it in my mind that I wanted the textures to be part of the map file. In some cases. Probably after... I don't know. Like, wouldn't it be nice to just... in the B-Hop map editor to just click save, send off your file to someone, and then they can play your map? Wouldn't that be great? And like, or like you could just like not be connected to the internet, save your map, and then like play it, kind of thing. So you don't need to be connected to the texture streaming server or the map streaming server. Because like with Roblox map development, it's always online. You have to upload the textures, then you have to upload the map, and then you have to pass it around by ID. You can't send someone a file that just has all the textures and is the map. You must be online to play Roblox, to be connected to their textures, even if you pass the map around. It's not great. Oh my god, it's so smooth. Oops. I hit the wall. So yeah, that is what makes me want to put the textures in the map files. But what I might do is have a map format that can contain textures, but then I just jumped on the wall. But then also have, bro, stop jumping on the walls. That's illegal. But then also have like deduplicated. Oh my god. Deduplicated textures where you if two maps have the same textures, it doesn't store it twice. Because, like, that sounds dumb to waste space like that. Where the map files all have textures, even if different maps have the same textures. So, probably I'll have a shareable format that you can just load up. But then the distributed format has, like... referenced textures where you can just yeah, that's right, that's how you did it. You're supposed to like go here. Oh no, you can jump right there. Okay. Oh my god. Oh, all right. Goodbye, Quaternion Society. Oh my god, this is so nice. This is so nice. I'm so happy this is working. And I'm also quite shocked that it's working, considering how complicated it is. Make this extra PC a streaming PC. My server is extra. So I stream video from this computer with OBS. But then I multi-stream to both Twitch and YouTube with some software that's running on the server. So I'm streaming to the server at 250 megabits, and then it transcodes on the graphics card encoder to 50 megabits, 1440p, 60 FPS for Twitch, YouTube, and then 1080p, 60 FPS, 8 megabits for Twitch. And then the original is in 120 frames per second that I'm also recording. No way. Hey. Texture files in CSS. So maybe you submit your map files in the shareable format with textures, but eventually the way that it gets into the game, the textures are like deduplicated. Probably the models as well. Meshes, deduplicate that. You know? Why not? Eventually, you won't be able to drag and drop maps. My idea was that you would only be able to do that with strafe snap maps. So I would make my own map format, and then you'd have a converter that converts bhop maps or source maps into the strafe snap map format, and then you can load up any strafe snap map. And then I could like reduce the size of the game and like shirk the dependencies over to the map converter. So all of the giant code machines that change Roblox maps into StrafeSnet maps, all the machinery would be moved into the converter, and then the client itself could stay lean and mean and only directly load dedicated maps. That was the idea. I'm not sure. It could be cool to load the other maps. Like it's entirely possible. Just leave it like that. Okay. I could also have it like sort of add on, where like as long as you have the map converter installed, it could call upon the map converter to convert it on the fly or something. I could design it like that, and then it stays lean and mean, and then people who have both installed, it can automatically get it done. It's complete, like the possibilities are endless. It's totally open-ended as to what I can do. Like literally whatever, anything you can dream is possible, which is kind of problematic because like I could spend an eternity making every little feature, any little feature. Wow. Wait, what? Why is it doing that? Why do it be doing that? You have to jump on there. Why are they not a different color? Bruh. Ah, yes. The head hits. Oof. 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 Oh my god, it's so bad. What is this? Oh, it's Adam. trigger. It makes a game you can spend a lot of time working on. Yeah, and that's like a lot of the point of this is that I can sink a lot of time into it because I love programming. I want to be programming. Part of the point is to be able to do a lot of programming. It's about the journey. But it's also about making a game and the destination. I do enjoy programming though. Oh, was there a hole in the wall? I swear I saw a hole in the wall. What? How do I miss that? Oh. Are you gonna program anymore tonight? No. I stopped hours ago. I worked for like an hour maybe today. Today has not actually been a very good work day. But regardless, it's been successful because I fixed a bug. Like, the unit tests were failing yesterday, and before I wrote more, they were passing today. My bad, I made you focus on links. Kind of. There's kind of later in the stream. What the heck? Huh? How is this? Oh, it's cylinders. Silly cylinders. I don't have cylinder meshes yet. What is that? Oh. Focus on Linux? Yeah, you really activated me. I can feel my mouth is like tired and like my saliva is all bunched up from talking so much. Wait. Are those, you can't touch those? Huh? No? Okay. Linux is like really fun for me, so you don't really have to apologize for that. What the? Like, isn't it fun to be an expert? If you got all the answers. Okay, don't fall through the map. I was proud. You're proud that you were able to set it up? Yeah, it's definitely, it's like actually a transferable skill. You can get hired as like a Linux sysadmin. Oh. And also, you don't need to rely on tech companies for your little services. You can just make your own services and run them on your little server. There's a whole like home assistant community. Okay. Reddit self-hosted is a great place to like see what kinds of things you can do with your little, I keep saying little server, with your server. No, I missed. Do you still make Roblox games? As of the past 4 months, no, I haven't really worked on it at all. Oh, I've been just totally focused on this game, and it's really come together here. The physics part, at least. Pretty crazy amount of effort put into the physics. Home Assistant stuff would be awesome because my entire room is Home Assistant activated. Yeah, so like you can remove all the spying stuff where it like knows what you're shopping, and use self-hosted Home Assistant, and it all connects to your server rather than remote servers. Pretty complicated, but it's all doable. Roblox game you made a year ago, Dragon Out of Blocks. What? Are you thinking of someone else? I made like one Roblox game, or B-Hop and Surf, and I don't do any modeling. It's all programming. I don't make any content, only the stuff that runs the content. Ah! No! So bad. Fly game is the newest. Right. Boom, boom. Nice. Oh, this map is way different with these physics. Oh, you'd have to like actually. Oh my god. The jump frequency is the same as. Ah! No. Do you only stream on Twitch? I'm multi-streaming to YouTube as well. Mainly for VOD purposes. YouTube is way slower at latency, stream latency, so it's really bad watching experience. How far along are you with the physics overall? This far, like really quite good. There's some bugs, but so this bug where you just fall through the ground, I said where you fall through the ground. Okay, you can just fall through the ground walking. It especially happens on slopes. That is separate from what I've been working on for the past month. I've been working on making the hitbox non-zero size, or like the ability to rotate objects. So I made a really simple physics engine a month ago with axis aligned bounding boxes. And so something rotated like this, you would just like draw an axis aligned frame around it. Like this part is axis aligned. So you would like fit it inside an axis aligned box, and then that's the hitbox of it. It wouldn't actually be what you see is what you get. But now I should fall. Oh, I can just jump there. It's hard to see, but like I actually made full fat physics where you have a non-zero size hitbox Streaming for 8 hours. Nice. Mostly been just hanging out. Testing BAT maps. Testing. I mean, I am testing because like it's a brand new physics engine. Big up. A lot of maps that were not possible are now possible. Overflow. Okay, so that's why that happened, is because of overflow. Stream TikTok? I will never do that. I don't really care about views. All I really want is a few people to talk to, at least, to ask good questions and keep me focused. Hi. I'm going to load the next map. The Chinese government is hacking my data. Can I just make it all the way over there? Whoa. Oh, you go through here. This part was so dumb because like you couldn't go through here because it's not axis aligned. So there's just so many different things are now opened up on so many different maps. It's a real physics engine doing real physics. Hell yeah. The darkness. So yeah, there's a couple big bugs left. There's integer overflow. Because I'm using integers, I'm at risk of overflow, and it's doing that. That was one of them. It just kind of goes through things because it's like, oh, actually it's behind you, not in front of you, by 7 million miles or something like that. And so yeah, it's not great. I have to figure out a way to have that not happen. And I'm not sure about that bug. So this bug, if you touch an axis aligned wall, it activates sometimes. That's the walking bug that happened. Yeah, so if you are axis aligned, it can not work correctly, but like otherwise the triggers work quite well. But then if you axis align, sometimes it does not work, especially when you hit the side of platforms. Oof. It's cool that you have big goals. It's fun. Working towards goals is like how to stay happy. The key to happiness in life is the journey, not the destination. Making progress, kind of. Stream is lagging for me. What if your computer breaks? Do you lose all progress? Well, so over here, this is a Git repository with all the code on it. So no. And then additionally, anyone can download this code and read it and build it and make the game themselves. So in the event that both my computer went up in flames and this service went up in flames, random people who I have given the code to can become a backup. Git is very hard to kill. It's very hard to lose all your code with Git. It's backed up. Do you like having it open source? Yeah, I really wanted to make it. It's not actually open source. So the license is like copyright me. You cannot copy or distribute this without the express permission of me. What if someone were to steal it? I could sue them. I could actually just sue them. You're allowed to like copy it and read the code, but okay, well, I guess cannot be copied. So if you tried to sell it, I could sue you because I have this license. Even without the license, it's by default copyright me, but this makes it so that if anyone else contributes to it, then it becomes copyright me. And this leaves my options open. I wanted to make it open source, but like once you make it open source, you can't really change that. So I wanted to keep my options open because like I want to sell the game. But I think open source is really cool. So I'm developing it sort of in the open so you can see the code from the very beginning. It's very cool. I really wanted to make it open source, but like it makes selling the game very difficult. Even having the code available can be a bit harder to sell. Right. No, it's more like having it open source makes it stealable and someone else could make money off of my code, which is like just kind of not cool. You know, that's not very cool. You know, I wrote that code, you know. So yeah, that's why it's not free as in freedom, but it is source available. You are allowed to look at the code. Really, my license lets me sue you at the drop of a hat if you use my code. But I promise not to do that unless you try to make money off my game. You can like, or not my game, but my code. You can like download it, look at it, build it, play the game. I promise not to sue you. I have never sued anyone before, so. But the license is quite specific that it's copyright me. Okay, bug? Come on, bug. Stop bugging. I'm just falling through the stupid platforms. Oh my god. Stop falling through the platforms. Oh my god. Oh my god, bro. It's not doing the thing. Yeah, it's not doing the old crash. Very stable. Wouldn't you have to pay a lot of legal fees? I mean, it depends on how much money they're making, right? I'm sure I would. Like if I can sue for millions of dollars, like let's go, right? Let's go, dude. But probably not. And I'm not, I like open source, so I just want it to be like, at least like a learning resource and stuff, at the very least. I'm just not super big on the idea of someone stealing all my hard work for personal gain. Oh, it's Be Off World. What? All right. What do it be doing? I think this could actually be a good test case because that is very consistent. I consistently fall through that. Let's see. Intersect? Wait, what? Oh. Okay, so these objects are just weird. Okay. Okay, so it thinks that it's a zone. It thinks that it's a platform zone. What? Huh? What? Huh? Huh? How does this happen? I guess I write this down. No way. Nice. Yeah, so my code is open in the spirit of I'm a smart guy and I want to share my knowledge and experience and create other things that people can create. I want to, I don't want it to be just like closed off and it only benefits me ever. So to some extent, you can like learn from it and stuff, but please don't sell my game. That's all I ask. You can read the code, you can build the code, you can change the code, you can play with the code. Do not sell the code. Will you allow modding? Yeah, that's one of the reasons why I have it open like this. Is adding characters, real styles, literally anything. Big infinite loop. As long as they don't sell the game. Yeah, that's a gray area. So like selling mods for the game. Because like you can distribute a patch that builds on top of my code, but technically isn't distributing any of my code. Actually, it kind of is in the patch, but like it doesn't have to include my code. Or does it? Interesting. But like, yeah, so it's a sort of a gray area, but mods would be cool and great. That's part of the reason I want it open like this. To have like other people able to fix bugs and and like pet peeves and stuff where like, ah man, this one bug on this one map, I want it gone. Why it look like this? So there's no textures. Oh my god. There's oh, there is textures. Oh. There's no textures, material textures. So on Roblox you have like stone, glass, slate, plastic, etc. And that is not currently represented in any way in this. The information is available, but I don't have a material system. And I don't like load any textures for the materials or anything. So it's just a flat, glossy. Okay, the gloss is because there's a reflection shader, and that's the only shader in the game. How the drawing works is it just takes the texture and draws it on the screen. That's all it does. It like applies the reflection thing, and that just reads from the skybox. So it's to make it a little bit dynamic, like, oh, the pixels are changing a little bit, instead of being totally flat. How would an anti-cheat work for this? I would never make an anti-cheat for this. Client-side anti-cheat is cringe. And worthless, pretty much. Basically, it just gets cracked after a month at most, and then it's useless. And it just slows down the game and makes it harder to work with, makes it harder to play, makes the experience worse for everyone. False positives, yeah. Vulnerabilities. It's only downsides for client-side anti-cheat. But server-side anti-cheat, I'll just do it the same as I do on Roblox, where like you're just not allowed to move illegally, and then that's it. Actually, rather, it will be impossible to move illegally. So it's not really anti-cheat where you're like detecting, oh, he moved wrong. It'll be literally impossible to move wrong. So cheating is just not possible in the first place. Because it's like a remote control. So it's a remote control physics simulation. So you're saying like, now walk forward, now turn left, now stop pressing W. And if those are the instructions to control the game, then it's impossible to walk through walls server side, because you can't. There's no walk through wall instruction. There's only walk forward. And if you hit a wall on the server, well, you hit a wall on the server. You can't change the state of the server. So. How to stop hackers. Prevent hacking entirely, like I just described. You just design your game better. Instead of putting an entire dopey system on top of the whole thing that just makes the entire thing more complicated and more vulnerable to... you can tell I don't like anti-cheats. I think it's a bad idea. Anti-cheat is like a challenge. Please hack this, or like go ahead and try and hack this, and it's always possible. It's always possible to beat an anti-cheat because you have physical access to the hardware, so you can You can like disable the anti-cheat from within by flipping bits. Whereas with a server-side anti-cheat, there's no way to turn it off because you don't have access to the hardware. All you can do is send instructions to the server. And if none of your instructions say turn off anti-cheat, then there's just no way to get past it. So I prefer to solve the problem in the first place than to like be backwards by putting a client-side anti-cheat on and like temporarily solving the problem and then suffering with my players for the rest of time, trying to like play a cat and mouse game with cheaters where the cheats have to keep changing and the anti-cheat has to keep changing in order to remain effective. It's dumb. It's a bunch of time and resources into something that is not a real solution. The whitelist system is also being used against client-side cheats. There's no executors currently. What, for Roblox? I heard that there is. That was like a month after it came out. It was cracked. Roblox anti-cheat. Where am I going? Ooh. Did Tommy crack it? No. God, this is amazing. I wonder if you could do something like this, but without a texture. Right, you could use a shader. Right. Do a flip. Didn't Roblox decide to work with the hackers? I mean, after they made their big ol' anti-cheat. Nobody cracked the anti-cheat. They just used Microsoft, Roblox, and Android. That's not what I heard. But it's all hearsay, so. Doink. Why does the walking bug happen when you're surfing? It rarely happens. It's different cases. So if I, okay, so if I like aim a little bit away from the surface, so like if I press W sort of like this on the surf, I can fall through it. But if I'm always holding in to the surf, then it doesn't happen. So if I go like this, then it doesn't happen. But if I press W now and go like this, I can fall through sometimes. Yeah, so I've got through it. Fixable, but I have not worked on that in like a month. That is code that's been broken for a month. I've been totally working on the physics engine. Doink, 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 doink. Oh, wait, made that. Oh, man. There's like 4 of the most hittable bugs right now. Probably the 2 most annoying ones would be the falling through things randomly bug I'm not sure if that is only the so that's surfing-ish. This, because like if I don't press any keys, oh, never mind. Okay, I can still fall through. Are you making your own B-hop game? Yep. I'm cheating. This is made from scratch. This is fully custom game engine. Where is this going? What the tarnation? Can I make it across this? Let's see. Ooh, ah, so close. Oh, I lost a bunch of speed. Fixed a bug today. Well, I was in the middle of saying something, wasn't I? I was saying like there's like 4 bugs and 2 of them are annoying. Nice surf. I was wondering if the overflow bug is the same as sometimes falling through platforms. Whoa, that one. So I just went through that. I'm wondering if that's always overflow. No more Roblox? Yeah, this isn't Roblox. I am currently planning to get back to working on Roblox, but I don't really want to. I'd rather work on this. It's just because like Roblox makes me money, and this does not. Yeah, so probably the walking and overflow. Maybe if I fix those 2, then it's like becomes quite good. Maybe. Depending on if it's also the same as randomly going through anything. Because I do know that part of those are overflow. Oh, dude, I can actually play this map. Oh my god. It's so crazy. Just like I haven't been able to play these maps on this. Like they just don't work. And then now they do. Huh. Oops. It's never worked to this degree. Right. So yeah. So I would want to work on. If I was going to keep working on this, I would want to work on loading source maps, probably, and then some kind of basic UI system to render text, because like it's annoying having to go to the console all the time. Oops. And then oh, I just fell through. I see. Yeah, so that's probably why I would what I would do if I was to keep working on this, but I plan to try to switch back to Roblox. I don't know if I'll succeed because like I don't want to. I want to work on this. Error. Stream did not contain valid UTF-8. Really? Ooh. Is this one that's broken? No, I think this is a good access line bounding box map. The map. Map the map. The potential of this engine is so much higher. Yeah. Infinity. Infinite potential. Could literally do anything. I could just like delete B-hop and start making a whole new game, right? It just unconstrained by anything. Did you use the same code? How did you transfer? I started from scratch. Totally nothing. The game is in here, so I started making it anew instead of making like a Roblox emulator or something. That probably would be making a Roblox emulator would probably be the fastest path to escaping Roblox and having my own game. But I don't actually, fast isn't my goal. I don't just want to have the Roblox code run somewhere else. I want the best game ever. So I am treating this like a 5-year project. And doing things sort of long-term thinking instead of trying to make a game as fast as possible. Is this open source? It is source available. You can see the code, but it is not technically open source. Where's the thing? So the code is right here. But the license isn't an open source license. It's a copyright me license. So you can't sell it. But you can look at it and you can submit changes and you can learn from the code. Those works. What does that mean? What do you mean by those works? What is going on? Why do you start here? Huh? Why would you start there? It's odd. Oh my god. Seeing this work is like there's so much to this that it just seems unreasonable that it's working. Like I actually had ideas that worked. What? I wasn't wrong. I didn't make any mistakes. Like clearly I made mistakes because I had to fix bugs for 2 weeks, but oh man, it's running now. So yeah, you can build the game yourself from source. There's instructions at the bottom of the page. You just need Rust and Git, and then you can build it, and it should run, and you can just load any Roblox map. The textures are not automatically downloaded, and source maps don't work yet. But yeah, it's something to behold. And it runs at 2,000 frames per second. That's one of my favorite parts. Oh, this map. So I have another tool that's also... No, actually my other tool, my map tool is open source. That's MIT license. So you could actually sell the map tool, but it's not very useful for anything other than working with maps for my game. The map tool is MIT licensed, and you can use it to download models from Roblox, download textures from Roblox, convert textures to a format readable by this game, and do that. So yeah, I have another tool that does that. Got the freedom to work on this for years. Reinvigorate Beop and Surf. I sort of yeah, I want that. I want to this to become a big thing in the Beop and Surf community, where like, cause like Roblox Beop is like, bro, on Roblox, really? Oh, you're a Roblox Behopper. But this thing isn't attached to anything. I mean, it is attached to me, and I'm attached to Roblox Behop. But I want to make it more than that. More than Roblox Behop. More than a port of Roblox Behop. I want to make it port of Source as well. Not a port. A total reimplementation. So I want similar, if not like almost exactly the same feeling game mechanics, but with superior engine technology to Source and Roblox. Both. On Roblox. Nice. Oh yeah, I'm a surfer.
No way. Are you one of the best?
Oh yeah, I'm one of the best around. On Roblox. Oh, this works! Oh my god! Wow! Oh, I'm cheating. Oh. Yeah, it's way easier with... I mean, easy is an overstatement. It's still hard with Roblox jumps. But yeah, the jump calculation, I have not implemented the way Roblox does it yet. As in my game. So the jump calculation is different at the moment. I do want to have it so that you don't fall through the roof. And I also want to have it so that you can either use the Roblox jump calculation or the Source jump calculation. And like, it can feel like either game. That's what I want. I want to have like, so you can set any style you want, and then you can like try Roblox style on Source maps, try Source style on Roblox maps, and of course then like just also play them normally. Yeah, I want the records to be fairly within like 1 second. Should be even closer than that of Roblox and Source. So kind of like Momentum Mod, but not using Source Engine. Because I don't like Source Engine. It's very legacy code. There's a lot of code being carried around. That's also why I didn't just make a Roblox emulator to remake my Roblox game out of Roblox as fast as possible, because that's not my goal. Is I don't want to carry around all my old code. I would rather do it again but better, because like I already made the game, and so now I have ideas of how to do it better. So I'm still interested in this game, so make it from scratch, make it better. Explain every time that it doesn't feel like Roblox. Really? Oh. Huh. So when I say I made surf on Roblox, maybe people are thinking that as well. Or like, oh, are you just running on surfs? Creating your own thing is the right choice in the long term. That's what I'm thinking as well. Is like I am a very like long-term oriented person. I'm not super good at like finances for myself and stuff. Like I don't really want to make money. It's kind of a weakness of mine. I could probably be a millionaire by now if I focused all my effort on trying to make money. But it's just not very interesting to me. Oof. Develop it even further to other games with the same movement. Yeah, it would certainly be cool to like just keep developing the engine and keep, because like maybe someone wants to use it. Maybe one day I'll open source the engine with an open source license rather than just like copyright me. If I can like separate the game from the engine, and I that won't happen because like well I don't know. Yeah, they're pretty hard integrated right now. When you make a great thing, money will come. That's kind of what happened to me with Roblox. Is I made something for me. I was like, oh, I bet I can make B-Hop. And then people just like were interested. I was like, oh, great. Guy was like, here's a map. I was like, oh, great. Oh my God, it's so smooth. Yeah, if you try to adjust, you just fall through. Great. I just stuck with it. Well, actually, no. In 2016, 2017, I was like, I don't want to be the Roblox B-Hop guy for the rest of my life. And then 2018 through 2023, I'm the Roblox B-Hop guy. Easily make money from simple cash grab games. Well, the thing is, I'm very bad at making games fast. I'm very bad at like picking like being okay with a shitty solution and like coming up with a shitty solution. I want to do everything right, do everything perfect, and work on it until I'm satisfied with it, which is an extremely high bar. So I am like dumbfounded that people can make games in a week. That just blows my mind. I cannot. It's amazing. I don't know how to do that. So I could probably do that if I spent years practicing making games and then stopping making the game when the time is up. And I would learn how to not spend a lot of time on making things meet my high expectations. What the hell? This map was cool. This map came into the game before Roblox decided that music is the enemy of all things Roblox. And each stage had its own music. It's pretty cool. simulator system to readjust models, keep re-releasing the same game with new models. Yeah, that's so like you do that kind of thing when your goal is to make money. And it works. Congratulations. Like you're just stuck in the loop of doing whatever it is you're doing to make money until you die. With me, I want to do something that I actually want to do. And hopefully I happen to make money. Subscribe with Prime. Thank you. Oh, my eyes. Killing way. I need glasses, man. I think I can hit the... Oh. Okay. None of these have the color. I guess the map maker used textures for color, which is weird. Usually people don't do that. I can remember the Roblox map having colored stages. I'm on the red stage now. See, red. Go get some lunch, man. I'll see you some other time. I'll be back again for more streaming tomorrow. Hopefully, I'll have ideas for how to fix the overflow. Because, like, right now, I got no idea how to do that. But I haven't done a lot of, like, looking into it. You know, I've been sort of jumping on the squares. Because I am now able to jump on the squares. And I've wanted to jump on the squares for 4 months. What is that a... Oh, it is a texture. Haruka. What? You could just jump on that? What a hell. Right. So how the jumping works is if you're on a slope, it makes it so that as you're jumping up the slope or down the slope, you always jump off of the slope at the same height. So you'll always jump with the same frequency, whether you're going up and down. But that is, you get a mega high boost if you hit a slope going up and the slope doesn't continue. You just go boom, which is what happens in Counter-Strike when you hit a slope and you're going fast. So I think it's just naive like this. I like thought through the problem for Roblox and it doesn't do that. And then 5man is like, why doesn't it do that? Well, it's because I avoided the problem. It's because I foresaw it as a problem. It is a feature. But 5man. So yeah, I think I can do the source giant boost thing when hitting a slope, which is nice. Well, that's nice. Subnormal. Oh. This map is great. So simple. Just like a tuned route. I do like that. having an intended route that's very tuned for skilled hand. Booster's not supposed to go that high. I need to fix boosters. Boy. Ooh, fun map. Nice looking too. Textures really carry. Oh, speed. Oh. Uh-oh. Okay, I gotta let go of spacebar to get the right boost height. Uh-oh. Oh. What? Oh. Oh, nice. Miss. Where? Oh. Right. You're supposed to skip. I mean, if you want world record. Oh my God. Oh my God, bro. Oh my God. The bugs. I just feel so accomplished for like making the physics engine. Like it's just so unbelievably complicated. And it works. Shock. Huh? How does it work? Like, but there were so many bugs. What about all those bugs? No, it works. All the bugs fixed except a few. Including that one. Where is it over here? Yeah, okay. The lighting isn't the greatest for I wonder what the optimal lighting is. I should probably experiment with that. Once I get like some lighting at all, I should experiment with like speed, render speed, and like visibility to find the optimal combination for the default settings so that the game runs blazing fast, but you can also see everything and there's no like dark corners. Yeah, that's the end zone. And I always like to go up here because it's fun. Think. Oh, actually. Oh, can I sit here? Okay. I wanted to see what happens. Oh, I something happened. If I jump up there, because I remember in an older version of the game, oh, really? That's quite bad. It should not do that. Can you edge bug in this game? No. At the moment, no. And I do not plan to add rounding to the hitbox. I plan to add a step-up mechanic where instead of... Okay, I think what's happening actually is that I'm walking on the roof. And it like thinks I'm touching the roof and the floor at the same time. Maybe? I don't know. So yeah, edge bug is impossible in this game. But you also can't walk upstairs at all. So if there's a platform that's like this, by 0.00001, you can't walk up. You have to jump over the tiny gap. But I do plan to make a step up mechanic where you do walk up that. But we'll see how that goes. Yeah, so edge bug, totally impossible. except in the case where it's a matter of physics, which is when you have a sloped platform with a so you can always edge bug on a sloped platform. Twitch is eating up my download speed. Depends on what your cap is. Nice crash, but that's a crash on purpose. I detect subnormal floating point values, which are like 0.000000001. Like, who knows why the map has a value like that? Oh, nice. I remember testing this map a while ago, and you just fall through the parts all the time. Fantastic. I was playing this. Was I playing this on Roblox? I think I was. I think I was playing this on Roblox. For funsies. Well, if your speed test is 700, probably it's not slowing down your internet. Oh, what? Huh? Is there any major difference in surf? Do you mean between Roblox surf and this game, or Counter-Strike surf and Roblox surf? Not making that. Dang it. This map had a virus in it. Script. Surf. Or do you mean between B-hop and surf? Also valid. That would crash. Infinite loop, rather. May as well be a crash. Wait, it's jumping up. This is very strange. It recovered. What the hell? Never been surfing in Roblox? I just don't know what comparison you're trying to make. Different than what? Oof. Oh. Hit the side of the booster. Whee. Oh. Nice bug. That's the overflow. For sure. Ah, yes. My favorite map. Oops. Divide by 0? Huh? Can you jump on this? No. Are you making a B-hop game outside of Roblox? Yes! Maze isn't that big. Is it just not rendering? Oh yeah, it's going to the max render distance. XD. Can already tell it's gonna be good. This is 4 months of work. I spent the last month working on the physics engine. And it's finally like playable in a playable state. Can you trigger? This map is boring. This is like a completion style map. This is a cool map. Oof. There's that bug where you can clip through. If you hit an edge like this, you clip through by hitting a special case where the physics fails. And I don't know how to unit test that yet. I haven't figured out a way to reproduce that issue in code without like just playing the game. So I haven't fixed it yet. But then there's another issue that is the integers overflow, and you'll just fall through. It looks the same. It might actually be the same issue as the one I just showed, but I think it's just the same effect, and it's a different issue. Whee! Two bugs making the game bad. And then it's all game mechanics from there. Ooh, that was the end zone I missed. Okay. So bad. I've only been surfing in CSS or CSGO. Here, I'll build the game with surf gravity. Or I guess that's Roblox surf gravity. Ew, Roblox. People asked for Roblox surf, and I didn't really care. I was just a B-hop guy, so I was like, sure, I'll make Roblox surf. I didn't really expect it to surpass B-hop. I don't know why I didn't, because like, I mean, surf is always more popular than B-hop. So I was like, sure, okay, cut the gravity in half, sure. I didn't really play surf, so I was like, I just like willy-nilly made up a value. I should have paid more attention because now I'm stuck with a bunch of maps that are made for that specific dumb gravity value that I made. Oof. Mutable. What the hell? Huh? Okay. What was I gonna do? Right, I was gonna change the gravity. All right, so I'll use Roblox surf gravity. It's really floaty. It's too low. All right, build with this gravity. I don't have a way to change at the moment, but it's okay. All right, and then I'll open up the surf map folder, and we'll play this map. No way. I think you go this way. So yeah, Roblox surf is just half gravity, and that's it. But other than that, it's literally the same code. Literally just the exact same game engine code and physics. Everything is the same, only the gravity. I can also change the tick rate, but I did not change the tick rate on Roblox surf. This game is tickless. So it's infinity tick rate. Well, 1 billion ticks per second. You could, what? Oh, you go through there. I'm cheating now. So the maximum tick rate is 1 billion ticks per second, which is too much for the engine. You can do about 60,000 ticks per second in this game engine right now. And on my CPU at least. Which like, I like to think that's pretty good. But the engine itself is tickless. So the only thing that depends on a tick rate is the strafing. So the strafing is applying at 100 times per second. But anytime I input a new mouse position or let go or press a key, the code is firing an event that changes that value, and then it digs all the way in to the game engine, switches the state of like whatever you did, like the mouse or key, and then runs a physics tick. So if your mouse is a 1,000 hertz polling rate, it's running 1,000 ticks per second as you move your mouse. And like, however fast you move your keys, that adds more ticks. However fast the frame rate is, that adds more ticks. So it's running like 3,000 ticks per second as I'm moving around. And then on top of that, it adds 100 ticks per second of strafe ticks. So yeah, it all just does more and more work. And the game ticks are so fast. They're about 5 microseconds that it just doesn't matter. You know how your Roblox games maps are based off of CSGO. Are you going to do the same with this? I didn't make any of the maps. It's all community made. So whatever people make for this, this is all Roblox maps. So I made it so that it can load Roblox maps. Uh-oh, this is a really hard map. Oh, I don't make that. Yeah, I cheat. What the heck? Oh, where am I going? I'm cheating. You're supposed to go... Okay, I don't know. Yeah, so this is loading Roblox maps. I'm just putting Roblox map files. Oh, it's this map. In here. This is actually phenomenal that this works. Oh, it's jumping now. Yeah, I got the surf angle wrong. I don't know how. Where's the surf slope code? So apparently this code is wrong. Okay. I'll have to look at that later. If the tick rate is high, you can accelerate faster. It's true. It's true. So I can also do that. So let's do that. There they are. This is the styles. So I set it to surf. So if I go here, I can do tick rate. Let's do 10,000. So now it's 10,000 ticks per second. Actually, I'm gonna change my sensitivity as well. Hold on. Open. Settings. So I'm going to make it super high, super hot fire. Let's go 1,000,000. That's 1,000,000. There we go. So now, oof, divide by 0. Bro, what? I haven't played the test map in so long. Oh my God. Ain't no way. Okay, so yeah, I can just like strafe in a circle like crazy and just like zoop, gain a bunch of speed. Yeah, you could just like gain like crazy. I gotta get on top of a map somehow. What is this? What is this? Yep. 10,000 ticks per second. Can you even tell? Not really, other than you gain a lot. It's just a custom game engine running only what it needs to. Yeah. 10,000 ticks per second. Trust me, bro. Oh. Oh. Huh? Where do you go? Do you go over here? Oh, this is a surf. Yeah, so some of them are using meshes. I guess I should detect that and replace it with a wedge. Makes sense. Yeah, you can try this. The code is open source, or not open source. It's source available. If you can build it and edit the code, you can run it. You can load any Roblox map. I guess you need the map files.
But yeah. Yeah. Okay, I gotta put it back. I'll use this. Back to normal tick rates. What's a surf map that I can actually beat? Oh, why don't we go to Utopia? What the heck? Oh, it's this way. Oof. Oh. Oh. Yeah. Okay. Wait, did I set it to B-hop gravity? I might have set it to B-hop gravity. Silly me. So it just looks faster. I was missing a lot of something. What is this? I think it's on B-hop gravity. Oh. This map's nice. Oh. Wait. Is this the one I'm thinking of? This is Rookie, right? Surely. Oof. You jump on this? No. Good. Oh, there's so many falling through the ground bugs. Well, there's two. But they really affect the game a lot. Oh yeah, so this is actually a failure case. You cannot do this. What? Apparently you can do this. Why I thought you couldn't is because the angle is less than 90 degrees. So the algorithm in the code constrain this algorithm where it runs through everything you're touching and makes it so that your velocity stays outside. So you don't like move inside the surface. It like puts your velocity so you only go along the surface. This algorithm only works if all the surfaces are at 90 degrees to each other, which is no guarantee anymore. But I do have an algorithm in the Roblox game that does that. So. Ooh, what? Oh, the mouse wasn't locked. Oh, it's bugging. Oh yeah, the overflow bug. Damn it. I want to fix that tomorrow. I don't want to fix it today. Loading maps is fun. So yeah, if you start going too fast, then it just overflows, which is horrible. That's horrible. I need to make it so that you can go... Ooh. Wait, that's actually really bad. That's actually really bad. Why did that just happen? Huh. Should I switch to floats? I'm definitely keeping position as integers, but me and Trey both. Huh. I can make the should I keep the velocity as a... Should I have a velocity limit? I don't want to... I really want to continue the integer experiment. Okay, is this surf gravity? Did I not rebuild it? I don't know. I think it's... Yeah, I have no idea. Can you go through here? No. Okay. I think I'm about done.
What the? Yeah. I think I'm about done. I worked for like 1 hour, and then I played the game for what 8 hours. Uh, I've been really starved of like working physics on my computer. We'll come back tomorrow, and hopefully I'll fix at least one of those bugs, either the overflow bug or the walking bug. I guess I could fix that. And then cut off. And then no more working on the game. Only working on... Will you put the strafe speed limit at? The speed at which you get when you press the A direction in the air. Good knowledge. It is 2.7 on Roblox. And Roblox is about 1/16 of source. What is it on source? I have it in the code here. I've got it written down. Source. MV 30. Really? It's 30. Right. So yeah, Roblox, it's 2.7. And then the gravity on source is 800. What would that be if we divide that by 16? Surely I can do that in my head. 50? Wait. Hold up. Wait a minute. It's exactly the same. What do you mean, floaty? It's 30 in CSGO. This is the CSGO settings. It's the source settings. The Roblox settings are here. 2.7 divided by 27 divided by 10. Because these are integers in this game engine. Yeah, so I have settings for source in this code. So I'm like ready to go, ready to use source settings on source maps once I make the source map loader, which will be very hard. Oh, 5-year project. Okay, what? Right, no, I did it in my head. 800, it's literally the exact same. People are like, oh, it's floaty. But no, -50, 1/16 scale, it's literally the same. What do you mean it's floaty? Bruh. Ain't no way. $66 ticks. Oh, almost did that wrong. Cut that. Oh, should I scale it? I guess I could just, well, oh no, it's, huh. Oh, right. It's because it's using the source value. But the Eric cell doesn't feel right. And I don't know why. Unlucky. I thought it was like a limit per frame. But I don't actually know what it's doing. End the stream. I just love talking about the game and stuff. Oh my god. Is there never? No. Cool. Wow. Happy I thought of this, but it's causing overflow. I've got to think of a way to make it not do that. Don't do that. Hopefully I think of that tomorrow. And the walk. Do everything tomorrow. Fix the walk and fix this. Please. Okay. Well, I'll come back tomorrow for more gaming, for more development. And I have to end it. I have to stop working on the game and start working on Roblox. No. I'm just gonna get sucked into some stupid engine thing that no one cares about. Oh, I'm gonna try to make animations and stuff, but
Animations.
I want to make physics. I want to make friggin' like back end stuff. I don't want to make like looking things. Gaming engine. That's right. Game engine. Gaming. Yeah. More programming. I just realized I gotta type things in. Okay. Goodbye. Goodbye.